What's happening? Queen Common Sense back in the building. And I just did an impromptu stream. Today, I'm in a really kind of fucked up mood today. We all kind of feeling it. I think it's part exhaustion, um, part irritation from just society overall and how fucked up the economy is, how fucked up people can be. It's a mixture of a few things. So this is kind of like a royal rant slash powwow because, you know, it's good to get shit up and out when you have it fresh on your mind. And if you can't really wrap your hands around somebody's neck, it's best to discuss and talk and be civilized. And I broke out my precious babies who got a lot of love on them. This is just the major arcana of the tarot. So we're going to do business first. You know, we got a $40 a day goal that we hustle and try to reach every day to stay ahead of the 8 ball. And I'm doing live $20 readings, personally yours truly, and $10 email readings. So also Butterfly Totem we are working on diligently. I stepped back a little bit because I was starting to flounder and my psyche was shutting down because I'm tired. So I've been studying a lot, which is why you haven't seen me every day. So those of you who are peeking over here, that's why. And today I'm just in kind of a really jacked up mood because I experience things in my personal life and I look at how it compares to society and I look at the mainstream attitudes of people in general. And I've had a few conversations about love, commitment, um, sacrifice, patience, loyalty, honesty in relationships, you know, and whether we admit it or not, men and women need each other for various reasons. But the bottom line is men and women need each other. And shout out to JMath because that is one of the black men among us who is an angel in human form. It's many of them. And I'm not saying that just because of our business arrangement. He's one of my newer clients. But I'm saying it because I see his soul. And I believe in singing the praises of our people and not just in word, but openly in deed too, because there's a lot of people that are hidden and we don't realize who we have in our presence, in our midst. And until you really get in tune with these people and open up and have conversations, which is how you get to know somebody, this is the big problem that we have, is a divide between the two genders. Now that out the fucking way. It just really bothers my damn spirit when I see my brothers really trying hard, working hard, making things happen, jumping through hoops of fire with gasoline draws on for certain types of females who are not looking to date or be courted for love. A lot of these bitches is looking for help. That ain't nothing new. However, I'm just the type of chick that, you know, I'm a black woman, and I say that my black man comes first after my black children. So I'm one to hold down the black man who is really doing something and trying to keep his shit together, and who has been burned, taken advantage of, lied to, used, and mistreated for no motherfucking reason. Now, I'm just a little miffed because it's a personal issue with me too. It kind of hit home to see how damaged our black men are, and it's not just American black men. It's black men all over the damn globe that's going through this shit. And specifically talking about money and financial support, being a provider of, and things like that. Yes, your man is supposed to motivate you, help you, invest in you, and do things like that to help you get to where you're going, and vice versa. You know, um, I want to say that it's very, very endangered, the theory of a traditional marriage. I'm not saying they don't exist, but in this day and age, with the lowbrow shit that people do and the reasons why they get together in the first place, it's really hard to enjoy and have a good example of a traditional marriage where the man is a breadwinner and the woman is taking care of the temple and the teepee and the cheering and stuff like that, because a lot of people do not get married for love. They get married because they need motherfucking help. And personally, I think that's a real fucked up reason to get married. Now, if both people agree to that, I'm not nobody to say it's wrong or whatever. However, but when you put up a pretense and put on airs and you mislead and manipulate somebody with marriage, sex, whatever, to get to their money because you don't have what it takes, you don't have the get up and go to make something of yourself so that you have some talents to add to the equation to help y'all further y'all goals, to be able to survive and do some shit, then that's real fucked up. That's the best way I can put it. Now, I was trying to be more eloquent on other streams and stuff like that, and I try not to rant as much because I really want to dig into the psychosis and the dysfunction of our people so we can start healing each other. And without the black man, it's difficult to heal families and bring people together to make families, whether it's blended or nuclear. you know. So, I'm just here to talk about these motherfuckers who don't know what love is. They don't know what sacrifice is. And I'm just going to make it plain. It's a real low down, dirty motherfucker who will get with somebody while they up, while things is popping. You got your stuff together, you get with this lady and she's happy and y'all motivated and you trying to do something and make a connection, and then all of a sudden you run on a little hard times. You might lose your job. The dude, come on a little bit of bad luck. And then chick walk off. The woman just leave you high and dry. I understand, a couple of months, 3, 4, 5, 6 months, sometimes you get a dry spell and it's really hard to get back up on your damn horse. However, that's really not a reason to just turn your back on your man that you've been building with for however long it took you to get to the point you are before you fell on hard times. And a lot of people have these old stupid ass cliche sayings. It's cheaper to keep her. If you miserable, I swear some humans are most ass backwards motherfuckers that I have ever seen today in 2016 in this era. from 2000 forward. The past 16 years have been like I've been living in the goddamn twilight zone when it comes to common sense, logic, and what is accurate, what is not, what is right, and what is not right. It ain't about opinions. It's just about if it makes sense and it works, then why try to fucking fix what ain't broke? And then why are you staying with somebody who you miserable with for whatever reason? A lot of people stay for the kids. A lot of people stay because they ain't got no damn money or a job. They don't have nowhere else to go. They have invested themselves into a relationship and lost themselves in this connection, and they don't know how to function any other way. They become codependent. See? So, I'm getting in on these heifers who they don't want a husband or a mate. They want some damn help. And it's starting to trickle down. It's not starting to. It trickles down on people who really have good intentions, who really have ambition to create healthy connections in relationships. Those of us women who don't give a fuck about your money, we care about you and helping you stay motivated. And it's really a kick in the face to have somebody say, you know what, now that you ain't working, fuck you, I'm done. I don't understand that principle, and it pisses me off when I hear guys say stuff like that. Oh, she left me because I don't have a job. I lost my job. I'm trying to get myself back together. We're climbing back up the hill, and all of a sudden now she gives out on me. She turned her back on me. She walk out on me. You know, you can't grow a garden with just sunlight. You need rain too. When you floating on the sea, it's not always calm waters. You're gonna run into some turbulence, tidal waves, sinkholes, whirlpools, all kind of shit. And that's basically what I'm bothered about. The first thing is, how the hell can you say you love somebody and as soon as the money run out or the good times are over, you walk the fuck out? I know money makes the world go around. This is a shitstorm. We have to have it to survive. I understand that. And if you have something to offer and you've invested in yourself, then you should have a skill set. And that skill set should come with you in every relationship you get into, whether it's business, friendships, romance, all of them different scenarios require you to have a certain skill set. And in a relationship, you can't expect one person to carry all the weight, realistically. And if you got with this person and they were working toward a goal and they fell off, don't you think they would need your encouragement versus your criticism? I'm just throwing some things out there because I don't understand the concept behind that, and I feel it needs to be exposed more and it needs to be discussed more, and definitely we need to address it and start changing it and improving how we treat each other when it comes to finances, employment, unemployment, people who fall on hard times, people who just don't fucking want to work. I mean, if you don't have the discernment to know the difference between somebody who won't work and somebody who just is unable to at the moment, then you don't need to be in a motherfucking relationship. That's just as simple as that. I mean, and I see a lot of A lot of showboating, especially on social media. You can be whoever the fuck you want to be online, you know. And it's people who are unsure of themselves who have to lie to kick it, you know. And it's disheartening to say the least for us in this era of technology, this era of the ability for access to information, learning skills, trades, teaching self-taught shit. It's really easy to learn how to make a dollar. And it's not really that difficult to get out there and do it if you really have the ambition to do it. A lot of people fall in love with potential. A lot of people use their assets, you know, their materialistic assets to lure people in and give them the impression of, oh, I got it going on, but it only lasts a hot minute because they were not taught how to respect their money, how to save it, invest it, and do things like that with it. So we know that. We're just gonna put that on the bulletin board for later. I'm talking about people who purposely turn tail and run when people when their man fall on hard times. I don't get it. And I need help with this one because it says a lot about somebody's character who is just on the prowl for who they can take advantage of, who they can prey on their kindness. You know, and I get a lot of that myself because I try to be very gracious. I try to be very diplomatic when it comes to different things in the Black nation. And a lot of times, you know, Black folks don't understand that. They don't understand grace, mercy, you know, being dignified, saving certain things for private versus public. That's all you see now is motherfuckers here online and in reality always trying to expose the next one because they want to try to peel back a layer that ain't there. Seeing shit that ain't there because they themselves are lost and they don't understand what kindness is. They don't understand what respect means. You know, they think they can have double standards with how they treat you versus how you treat them. That's the motherfuckers who I'm talking about. That's the people who I cannot fucking stand. They make me itch, give me hives, give me a fucking headache, you know, and a fucking backache with the bullshit. And you know, it's good people. There are good women who don't operate like that. There are good people who don't look at your damn fucking portfolio. There are good people who know that shit happens, life happens, and sometimes you fall off your horse and you just need a little time to get your shit back together, hop back on that motherfucker. And it's really a hypocritical attitude to have if, especially as the woman, you're not contributing shit to the greater good of the unit that you part of. You know, if you with your man and he's taking care of you and ongoing, and then he hit a speed bump, for you to turn around and walk the fuck off after a couple months, you get tired and say, you know what, I can't do this no more. You know, what about you holding him down for a little bit? What about you giving him some reassurance to know that, you know what, we got this. You know, you flip the potato over here to me, I got it. I'm going to hold this down till you get back situated, and then we'll go ahead and flip that back around. We'll go together and work this thing on through. Once you get back on your horse, I'll help you up there, get you back up there so we can go ahead and keep on rolling. You know, it's not many out front visible people like that anymore. I see mainstream women, generally speaking, who are some real selfish, self-centered, egotistical, sociopathic bitches. They want the picture perfect relationship. They want the romance and the Cinderella story and all the fairy tale bullshit, but they don't want to get their hands dirty. They don't want to roll up their sleeves and get out there and hustle hard right next to their partner. They don't want to put in the work. They don't want to sacrifice and really let go of their ego so that they can work for something to be proud of. And I've come real close to a lot of motherfuckers like that. And these are the same motherfuckers online talking shit about other people while they got some other nigga funding their life for them. And then they have side niggas and they having emotional affairs and relationships on the side because they bored with their main dude and they not getting what they need emotionally from him, but he paying the bills. So we'll stay together. We're miserable. We really can't stand the sight of each other, but I will stay together. We'll do this to save face so that I can say that I have somebody to lay next to every night, because I don't want to be by myself. I don't like myself. And if I'm talking about you, then oh well, lace that fucking pretty ass shoe up and wear that motherfucker. And if it don't apply, let it motherfucking fly. I'm feeling it today. I'm just not in the mood for no bullshit. I'm tired of people fucking with me. You can't even mind your own goddamn business no more in this society. So I'm on one, and I might be here for a minute talking a lot of shit. So let me take a peekaboo in the chat room, and we're going to keep going on this here journey, because I didn't open up chat room yet myself to see who in there. So I'm coming over here. Give me a minute. Them the motherfuckers I'm talking about. The ones who are always... What's happening, J-Man? You listen to 2 shows at one time? I'm glad you showed up. But yeah, I'm tired of hearing these stories from my brothers who are good dudes, have good character, high moral standard, principles, have some class, very elegant, classy guys. I'm listening to their stories, and I'm hearing how this particular one, what shit, the women they choose. This one was a gold digger. This one was a sex addict. This one was this. This one ran off and stole money or stole property or embezzled some shit or whatever. These is men who own businesses, who have invested their money wisely, who have set up a good nest egg for themselves, who might be on disability, injuries, what have you, workman's comp. They have all kind of different things going on with them. Why? Because they work their asses off for what they have. And you, as a woman, are not entitled to what the fuck a man earns. You're not, unless he chooses you as his partner to do that. And that's another thing I find out in the black nation. When anybody come into a lump sum of money, it could be as small as $1,000. That's not even a lot of money. But other people around you, relatives, friends, they feel entitled to a portion or all of your motherfucking money that you earned, or you could have been awarded this money for whatever reason. A lot of our people do that to each other. Also ties into this self-entitlement shit that a lot of black women do. And it's not just black women, no, but again, I'm a black woman, and I don't practice that shit. I never have, and I see it all the time. And I hear other women come to me and tell me how they trying to run gang, plotting and scheming on their fellow brothers. And I think that, to me, it tells me that you are either a double agent, you a hybrid bitch, or you ain't really a black woman. Because there is no reason for us to dog each other the fuck out like that. Especially when you have somebody that's willing to give you what you want. This man is telling you, I'm here, I got you, I can hold you down, I can help enhance your life. We can help each other. We can make something. We can build something. We can be, our own little power couple build our dynasty. And then we have the peace, the resistance. She get beside herself. The money start coming in, or it's good money coming in already. and you feel like you could be a goddamn pillow princess and sit back and just unload his dough and don't add shit to it. And then if he stumble and fall on hard times or have a break in the cash flow, your ass is ghost. That's a real fucked up, disingenuous, fake ass, double-minded, cognitive dissonance having bitch. I'm sorry. You know, I don't really like using that word. I don't like calling black women bitches, but some of y'all is bitches. I'm sorry. You are. Sorry, not sorry. I try not to listen to a lot of that shit that comes up on social media because it just makes me enraged. You know, and that saying always comes to my mind where I think it was Langston Hughes said a conscious black man in America is gonna be always an angry man in America. Because you see stuff. Your consciousness should make you aware and empathetic to the struggle of the people. And you should be of some type of service to your people when you see that the economy is coming down on you. You know, other motherfuckers is coming down on you. We already oppressed. And we not the minority, but we have let the enemy trick us into believing that we are. Even though we outnumber them motherfuckers like 3-1 now. But y'all ain't trying to hear that though either. Isn't it enough we already have gone through, endured, survived, suffered through, still struggling, being goddamn dragged through the coals and ongoing ad infinitum a bunch of bullshit our men are like sitting ducks. It's getting worse. You know, and now they not discriminating gender. They picking us off too, left and right. Any reason to choke slam a black bitch. Okay? Who taught you to hate yourself? That's the question that I want to ask. And why is it that we have to do this infighting, dysfunctional shit, especially when it comes to money, love, and relationships? I want to know who gave y'all motherfuckers the entitlement, you know, and the free ticket to just use a motherfucker and just walk the fuck away and leave them high and dry. I never understood that shit. You know, a man that don't work don't eat. And you can't fall in love with potential. An ambitious man is never a poor man because he has ambition to do something. Even if he falls down and stumbles, his ambition is still there. And that's what the woman is for. That's what his woman is for, is to encourage him, is to continue to have that faith in his ambition. A lot of y'all motherfucking bitches fall in love with potential. Well, he got the potential to be something. That potential may never manifest itself because he don't have the tools or the know-how to do it. People fall in love with words. People fall in love with the idea of love and don't fucking know what love is. Love don't always feel good. Love is sacrifice. Sometimes love will piss you the fuck off and you just be like, you know what? If I didn't love this nigga, man, ooh, I would do something to him. However, you still stand by the person that helped build you up. If he picked your ass up out the gutter and helped you make something of yourself, what is stopping you from standing by him to help him rebuild whatever fall apart? That's all I want to know, you know. And then another thing, what was we talking about on the way from the store? What was we talking about? I forgot. Because I'm so pissed, I can't hold no thoughts in my mind. I gotta ask my niece for help. She's my notebook. She's my walking note keeper. Goddamn. We're talking about people who don't know how to mind their motherfucking business. Yes. People who don't know how to mind their damn business. In peace. Now, it's the European day we call Labor Day. Whatever the fuck that means, you know, I know what it means and I know why it's there, but I don't fucking observe the shit. I don't give a fuck. Okay, but why is it so difficult for y'all niggas to mind your own business? Why? And I'm saying niggas because it's usually dudes. You know what I'm saying? It's usually males down here in North Kakalaka, in the area I'm at. So if you down here and we have bumped in, crossed paths in some type of way, shape, form, mind your business. I'm getting sick and tired of y'all motherfuckers. You know that? I mean, I don't fuck with nobody. We don't do shit. We mind our own business. We do take care of our business, bring our ass back home. I don't want nothing from none of y'all niggas. I'm just letting you know. I'm out here, okay? I'm hustling. This is what I do. You know, I'm a civil servant. I like to serve my people. I like to examine behaviors. I like to pinpoint problems and solve the shit. I'm not out here hooking. I'm not out here looking. I'm not out here fucking trying to goddamn catch shit. Why can't niggas mind their own damn business? I swear the South is filled with the most busybody, nosy, useless motherfuckers I have ever seen in my life. Chicago is a big place, okay? But even the dusty motherfuckers that you would think are low on the totem pole, the ones that you see hanging out by the bodega talking shit, fucking with people, even they making money, okay? These motherfuckers don't do shit down here, but roll around all day fucking with people. We walk the dog about 4 or 5 times a day on average. On average, okay? And Belle is a pretty feisty chick. She likes to run and play and stuff, so she got to get out and get her run on. Lately, I have not even wanted to leave the fucking house. You know why? Because the motherfucking niggas don't know how to mind their goddamn business. I don't know if it's just a southern thing, and I've mentioned this shit before.
I don't even want to go to the library.
You can't, see? Out of the mouth of babes. She said it. There she is right there. Niecy Poo. Why can't y'all niggas mind? What is, I want to answer. Didn't nobody answer me yet. Why do y'all howl and yell out the fucking window? Any woman walking down the street, that don't mean she a hoe. It don't give you the entitlement to pull, or how many times am I pull over? Pull over to the side of the road in moving traffic to yell at me or us walking up the street with the dog. Savages. And then you get mad when a woman don't want shit to do with you. You wonder why you gotta pay somebody just to have sex with you, nothing else. They motherfucker don't even want to talk to you. The hooker that you hire don't even want to talk to your ass. Just hit it and quit it. Give my money, let's go. I run into hookers too, and they tell me stories. You know, I be shrinking on the street too. I be out there healing the damn nation on the fucking road. Yes, I do. Me, Niecy Poo, and Bella, we be hooking it on up. Okay? So I listen to people and I have conversations almost everywhere I go. And, you know, I just want to help the fellas out a little bit. You know, a woman is not entitled to allow you to waste her motherfucking time. Just like a man that's about his business, you are not entitled to force him to talk to you, to waste his goddamn time, because that's what it is. You know, when you pull over and start fucking with somebody and they ignore you, it says something more about you than it does the person who's ignoring you. When you keep trying to make somebody talk to you, that's called harassment. And we use that word so loosely, and we use stalking so loosely in misguided ways. You know, following somebody and circling the block 6 and 7 times, that's stalking. Okay, I'm just here to educate the cackalack country ass backwards niggas down here, you know. And there's a lot of us who are packing. We will blow your fucking face off.
Don't rock too soon.
And I really don't want to pull my pistol out down here, because if I start shooting, Fayetteville will be extinct. It disappear. Okay, because I know motherfuckers with plastic explosives and shit, and when I get going, that's it. You know, they gonna have to carry my ass out of here in helicopters, chains and shit, because I'm tired of it. You know, women are sick and tired of being harassed and disrespected for no motherfucking reason. We can't even mind our business in peace. Today, went to a different park. We thought it was pretty quiet. We didn't see a lot of people. Okay, it was a family there. We're gonna go. It's a huge park. So we're like, okay, we'll go to the whole other side. And that's like half a mile away. If you go from end to end, it's a big ass park, okay? We had the dog up there, took her off the leash, let her play, running, we playing with her. A nigga who can't mind his damn business come climbing up there just to be fucking nosy because he saw two women alone with a fucking dog. You seen us walking through the park. Why? That's all I want to know.
But I want to know is why he walking up there when he with two other kids.
You with somebody at the park with your family, you enjoying the day. Why are you following strangers? Some of y'all down here in the South ain't very bright, you know? Because I've walked through Central Park before. I've walked through Washington Park in Chicago. All kind of big-ass, huge parks are in Chicago, too. You know, and that's native, you know, land. It's forest preserved, sacred. That means you can't fuck with it. You can't build shit on it. You can't plow through it, you know, in any kind of way. And I know if you start to following somebody in New York in Central Park, you allowed to get chopped up in little bitty ass pieces fucking around like that. Same thing with Chicago. If you roll up on somebody walking down the street that you don't know and just start hollering out the window, it'll be a reverse drive-by on your motherfucking ass. I'm just saying. Everybody ain't from here.
I just look at stuff like, if you wouldn't do it in Compton, don't do it anywhere else. That's just how I look at things sometimes.
How about just mind your motherfucking business? If you think you know somebody, just say hello, good morning, good evening, how you doing? Keep on rolling. Why the fuck do you gotta follow women? Why do you gotta fuck with women? If they ignore you, that means leave them the fuck alone. A lot of times I can have my headphones on and have one ear open so I can hear the traffic. And if somebody want to roll up on me and fuck me up, I got people screaming and shouting and hollering and shit, telling me I need to stop listening to what I'm listening to talk to him. You know, it's one in particular that's at the library that don't know how to shut the fuck up. He's just always talking. Every time you see him, he's running his motherfucking mouth. And then he'll just stand there right in your fucking face talking, and you don't know what the hell he's talking about. I don't know. This society is shaping a lot of men to make it seem to where they feel like they are entitled to harass and fuck with women. And I said this in another stream. You know, it's enough that we got a lot on our mind too. But just because you ain't got nothing else better to do every day than trolling for pussy,
I don't have anything better to do. I don't come harassing people.
Everybody don't want to be fucked with.
In or outside the library, just anywhere in general.
Thank you. So we got to just keep repeating this.
I'm not hollering out of windows. I'm not beeping horns. I'm not doing any of that.
And these are the same type of niggas that we hear when, you know, I'm doing my little case studies and shit on here, calling black women ratchet, hoes, bitches, and all that. Y'all some bitches. I'm just here to tell you. And I don't give a fuck how it make you feel. Y'all some motherfucking bitches. You some weak ass, whack ass bitches. And the women who answer to it, the fucking low frequency bitches who laugh that shit off and think it's not rude. You think it's cute. Y'all got a lot to be desired about self-respect, you know. Because I don't want nobody hollering at me, screaming and shit across the street, running behind me because I'm on my way out of a facility or out of a public. You just making yourself look real foolish. And to force me to stop and talk to you and then think I'm rude for telling you to fuck off and leave me alone.
I see some nice looking people, men, and I don't do that to people. I don't wonder what guys look like naked out loud. I don't try to force them to give me. I don't do any of that.
Yeah, we need to start a campaign.
I don't bother people.
We do. We need to start a campaign, and a proactive one. You know, start walking around. I think reverse psychology would work.
Now don't
I think if we start chasing these same niggas.
I think if I do the same stuff back to some of them, when I start going to the library, after a while they'll probably stop coming, or they'll just be like, forget it, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, that's another thing, the staring. The staring, you walking past, what's happening? Angela Simmons, oh, exactly, my neighbor staying married to save face. Yes. Whistling too, that's very annoying. I don't even whistle at my motherfucking dog, okay? Let alone honk the horn at another. We are not moving cattle, okay? We're not a herd. We're not stray cows or stray bison or bulls. It does a lot for you to act, at least pretend like you got some motherfucking sense. It goes a long way. A lot of women don't want to be bothered because they have a million other things on their fucking plate, okay? And the hard working ones, like us, we making money, we making something out of nothing, okay? Every penny that comes through my pocket, I earned it, okay? I didn't say, could you give me, I'm here doing what I said I would do. And if I get a reading or a donation, it's because I worked my ass off for it. Sometimes I do 7-hour streams talking, sharing, channeling, doing shit, doing readings because I need the fucking money. And I'm not going to lay on my back, walk on a stroll, or swing around a fucking pole for it. Period.
And
However, y'all celebrate them type of bitches because they got a pretty smile and a big ass, and you think that is marriage material. Then you empty your pockets, you give her access to every fucking thing, and then when somebody you meet is really worth it, you ain't got it to share.
Or when they have kids with that person. And
Yep, or knocking up these loose booty ass bitches who can't control their fucking own mind. They can't even control their thoughts, let alone their ass. And you just keep popping them with kids, you know? And the first one to walk up on me and call me a bitch because I see right through you. I'm tired of it. I'm real sick of it. And a woman should not feel like she has to wait for certain times to leave her fucking house to take care of her business. That's one reason why I'm such a hermit, because I can't stand when people fuck with me for no reason. And I can't control my mouth sometimes. And if I'm not in a good mood like today, I keep my ass in the house because I know if I feel froggy like this, I'm going to jump on somebody and I'm going to wind up in jail. It's like that some days. And we all go through it. We all have them days where we just don't want to be bothered at all. We want to go and come back with peacefully,
yes,
in silence. Just let me move around in silence. Let me take care of what I got to do. It ain't nothing wrong with two adults having a nice conversation. You stop, make small talk with somebody. That's one thing. I'm talking about street harassment, where niggas don't know what no means. They think no means yes. You know what I'm saying? These motherfucking married men driving around all goddamn day waiting for damn high school and college cheering to get out of class so they can manipulate and try to fuck for free. You buy them a pair of kicks and a phone or pay their little goddamn cell bill, and all of a sudden you got you some free coochie.
So you think.
And another thing with these chicks shopping for sugar daddies and shit. That's not a relationship, okay? That's not something to be proud of. These side bitches, that's not something to be proud of. You think you in love with somebody else's husband, and then furthermore, that ain't her husband if you his side bitch. Me and Lovey 2000 did a whole thing on side bitches years ago. But yeah, we need the sisters to chime in and add what the fuck you think we should do, because I can go viral with it. Like, I can take a camera out there, and like they did at the other thing that went viral was street harassment, which I don't think was harassment. It was just annoyance. But there were a few in that footage where it was harassment. You got niggas pointing their dick at you, literally. I've been flashed hundreds of times in Chicago by dudes who cannot take no and rejection for an answer. They don't accept it. They feel like it's a challenge, it's a game of cat and mouse. And I'm just here to tell you that there's a lot of women out here that will fuck you up. You don't think fat is meat is greasy. Okay? And I personally have a very best close friend, my best friend, who is an Illinois state trooper. And she taught me how to thump. She taught me how to throw hands and get a nigga up off me. Okay, so she will whoop your ass, and she is way smaller than me. She like 5'7", little Samoan woman, and she'll walk your dog. She'll ring your motherfucking bell. Any nigga of any size. Quick. You know, and we used to talk about this a lot too, street harassment and how to prevent it. You know, and women have their own ways of expressing themselves through fashion, makeup, their hair, and all that. And a lot of us have come together and really agreed that we can't even dress the way we really feel to express our mood or express how we feel about our. I dress according to how I feel. You know, and if I feel like I want to wear a dress that day or something sleeveless, and I have to think about it first before the fuck I leave the house, because a nigga act like he ain't seen no damn skin in eons. And you see a woman's bare arms or bare legs and you lose your fucking mind, something is wrong with you. And for you to feel like that woman should accept that type of behavior and approach, and you get upset when you turn the fuck down and you want to go fucking attacking her and stalking her because you're going to make her say yes. I can't tell you how many niggas can say I'm not interested in nothing like that. You know, you cool people, but we need to keep it at an arm's length. You know, to be honest with you, I still got motherfuckers from other people pages on social media looking at my goddamn page through other motherfuckers, because I had to block these bitches. Then make another account and then come back and try to send you another request to have you add them to your social media. And a lot of it happens on Facebook. That's why I try not to fuck around a lot with people personally in the inbox and all that shit. That's why I save every fucking thing. And if I'm talking to you on the phone and you a nigga and I feel like you the suspect, I'm going to let you know. I'm recording this conversation just so you know. So you slip up and do or say something fucked up, and you call yourself gonna flip the script on me and make it seem like I'm trying to chase you, that happened to me before too. And you know you got a woman, you know you got somebody that you with, and you trying to make it seem like you hot shit in a wine glass, I will embarrass you. I will ride your donkey until it run away. I make you kill yourself. I don't fuck around like that. Never have, never will. And it's a lot of niggas who think that just because they are in a relationship and they not happy, that they entitled to have a side bitch, and every other bitch that they run into is a bitch and should be their side bitch because they say so. Why? Because we glorifying this stupid shit. You looking at it on every venue of media, you got some type of triangulation, dysfunctional shit going on. And it's so very few and far between that you catch a real loyal person out and about. Oh, that's a good person. She seemed, you know, to have her shit together. She ain't one of these crazy motherfuckers. Oh, so now the games begin. It's rare that you find people who just want a healthy, peaceful relationship with somebody, who want a real, genuine connection. Motherfuckers don't know what loyalty is anymore. And I'm loyal to me first before I'm loyal to any other motherfucker outside my body. Okay? Me and mine come first. And if I wouldn't want someone to do that to my damn son, then why the fuck would I entertain that shit with you? That's the question that I have. And another thing, y'all niggas don't think that there are mothers who have dignity, who are raising boys. And when you come all sideways with this half-assed baloney bullshit that you be talking, How the hell do you think their sons will revere them after you have their way with their mama? Don't you think that we think about that shit when you approach us with them half cockamamie offers that you think work? You know, that's why a lot of people don't understand hebephilia. You know, it's men in their 40s, 50s, 60s, some of them even 30s, that love chasing behind real young, impressionable young women.
Can't
Because,
even take the hint that you're not wanted.
yeah,
Somebody else could tell you that person don't want you, and you still keep trying.
you could possibly be a goddamn hebephile. And if you think it's easier to target these type of young women, that's why I'm here and many people like me are here. Because I'm teaching. That's why a lot of y'all niggas don't like me, because I'm exposing your game. I'm exposing your sickness. You know. That's why, the truth don't sell as fast as goddamn drama. So hebephilia is real. And it's a lot of them here that I've noticed just in the past year that I've been here. These old ass, sneaky, slimy ass niggas all around, driving around all day, trying to hook up with young girls. A lot of them are displaced. A lot of them have troubled past. A lot of them are currently in fucked up situations. And they take advantage of these little girls because they think they're vulnerable. They're
Some of y'all don't
desperate.
even realize that you put yourselves in danger every single second of the day that you're messing with that person.
Yeah. I mean, I have walked up and my niece told me, you know what? This is this nigga that every time you leave or if I'm not with you, he asking me, am I here by myself? Stuff like that. What do I do on my free time? Who do I stay with? Where do I live? What the fuck are you doing asking a strange young woman that shit?
People always ask what I'm doing in my free time, and I'm like, what are you doing? Watching me? Are you going to the library? Parking outside just to watch me? Because if you see me by myself, most likely coming and going, I'm usually coming and going to and from the library by myself. That's the time where I'm alone most. So if you see me between here and there, you watching me the entire time? Are you parking along the way?
Exactly. And so, y'all ladies, be careful. Those of us who are still civilized, polished young women, and we about our bit, y'all be careful. Get you a damn gun license, go to the gun range and learn how to fire and a weapon, learn how to use a weapon, learn how to clean it, load it, unload it, learn how to repair it, fix it, take it somewhere, get some damn lessons. If you want lessons and you in Cackalack, I'll show you for free. I'll show you how to blow up some shit.
When I first got there, he's like, here you go. Load it. This is how you load it, unload it. You're done.
Yep. Because these niggas are really off the chain.
Like, you need to know how to defend yourself just in case you can't fight back.
Yep.
So,
because we want to get from point A to point B safely too. Just because a woman is walking doesn't mean that she's in jeopardy, a damsel in distress. Just because a woman is stopped somewhere seated, reading something on her phone, waiting on a bus, waiting on a friend, waiting on her ride, that does not give you a free yellow brick road to fuck with her. Okay? And a lot of times I'm on my mission doing 4 and 5 things at once. And I have to walk to do it. So it takes time. And it's hot as hell. Do you think that I want to be walking and being followed and fucked with when I'm trying to take care of business? I mean, one time I was going somewhere and I was like, God damn, will you leave me alone? Well, I'm sorry. You don't get to play a victim in the circumstance you create for yourself. If you get cussed the fuck out for bothering somebody after they told you to leave them alone, the thing is, you need to get your head examined. You need to check yourself. Check up from the neck up. Something wrong with you. I'm sorry. I can't put it no more plain than that. You know, I try to dismantle this type of dysfunctional shit for people and be cordial and be diplomatic and try to talk like I got some goddamn sense. But it just seemed like people don't understand it when you try to be gracious. They really don't. Really don't get it at all. You know. And I'm outdone. As you can see, I'm at a loss for words. I can't take the shit no more. You know? And it's to the point where if a woman doesn't have, even if she do have a car, you know what I'm saying? I've had niggas follow me in my vehicle all the way to where the fuck I'm going just to fuck with me.
I know I asked it already, but I really do wonder what makes people reach a certain age and think it's okay to act like they weren't taught any manners in home training.
Yeah, you walk up to somebody, hey.
Especially for somebody who was.
Hey, girl. Excuse me, I'm not a girl, for one. Two, horses eat hay. Who the fuck are you? Have we met? You know?
That wasn't put on my birth certificate.
What time of day is it? It's fucking evening. Good evening would work. Hello would be nice. You know, that's why a lot of y'all niggas are still by yourself. And that's why you still caught in relationships that you're not happy with and you out hounding, patrolling for pussy. That's all you doing. That's all it is. You're not going to get a relationship that's meaningful out of that shit. You're not going to have nobody that want to be loyal to you because you want to use a woman for a sexual toilet.
And then for the people that are in a relationship, they wonder why it's not working out. Because they sit there and they have the nerve in front of whoever they're supposed to be dealing with to be coming at somebody else. And they wonder why it's not working.
Yeah, so, you know, that it's man-hoes, too. You know, y'all some man-hoes. You some damn man-thoughts. You know, street-walking niggas. That's what you are. And a respectable woman don't want to fuck around with you because me personally, it ain't got nothing to do with sex. I'm just going to fuck you up. If you lie to me, if you treat me with disrespect, I don't deserve it. If I'm respecting myself, then I expect you to do the same. If I tell you I'm not interested, then you leave me the fuck alone. If I'm not fucking with you or anything that where I'm bringing danger to anybody else around you, leave me the fuck alone. Mind your business and let us mind ours in motherfucking peace. You know? And you get cussed out and say, that's so unladylike. Well, then don't fuck with me. If you want ladies to act ladylike, then don't fuck with us. How about that? And delegating to a woman what she should and shouldn't do and how she should do it, I've had that too. A lot of men in the South are very misogynistic. They feel like they can command and demand strange women to do shit for them that only your woman would do for you for free.
What I want to know is what makes somebody think, speaking of somebody that they don't know, what makes you think you can tell someone that the only thing they need to do stuff with is you? You don't even know this person.
Oh, you're talking about the one that gave you directions?
A different one.
Okay. That one was...
The one who was asking questions about my ex and babies and stuff. And then had the nerve to like ask about physical contacts and stuff because he said he was gonna go make out with his ex, and I was like, okay. And then he was like, so why aren't you doing anything? I was like, I'm not just gonna be with any and everybody.
I'm telling you, they act like sex is a goddamn sport now.
And then he was like, well, you shouldn't be doing anything anyway with anybody but me.
What's wrong with y'all? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you say that to a woman? You know, you're not supposed to let nobody touch that thing except me, because I want it.
I was
You
like,
won't give it to me.
I don't even know you.
But
you
I'm going to
just,
make you give up your coochie to me, girl. You hear me?
You just said you were going to sleep with your ex, so.
I'm getting ready to go bump uglies with this bitch over here. You wait right there. Because next, you next.
No,
really?
I'm not.
You really expect it? You expect me to sit there? Okay. Let me wait. How long it's been now? They should be done. He should be on his way back now. And then when he come back, I just jump in the car with him. We're going to handle some business. Come on back. So he can move on. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? What's wrong with you?
I don't want to be tied to you.
What's wrong with this
I want
mental illness?
I want to do people realize, like, they're going to be spiritually tied with that person now.
Yeah, that's one other thing. You can't tell some niggas nothing about sex. They think they're supposed to be able to detach their emotions from the act. You can't do that. That's why you got crazy motherfuckers running around here possessed with all kind of spirits and all kind of demonic energies, because they having unprotected sex and catching spiritually transmitted diseases.
Somebody got mad at me. I was like, I don't want no spiritually transmitted disease from you.
I've never seen nobody have a meltdown like I have here in North Carolina, but being turned down for sex.
George is the first person I met that had a meltdown.
I'm sorry.
In the middle, in public. He's the first person I've ever met that had a meltdown in public because I want to have sex with him.
I'm talking for real, full-blown catatonic seizures when you tell a nigga no. I just met you. Is it really that easy? I need the fella. Where the men at?
But he really does feel like I should give him what he wants because he gave me directions to a place that was closed when he gave me the directions.
Y'all help me out. For real. Like, what is it? Why is it such a horrible feeling for you to be told no? You don't want to get to know the person first. You don't want to know if they're crazy. You don't want to know if they're psychotic, if they have homicidal tendencies. You don't care if the woman has AIDS, herpes, gonorrhea. You think a fucking condom is going to protect you from somebody trying to fuck you up after you have sex with them?
You don't even want to use anything.
Don't even like, some of them don't even think about that. Your life, you only have one life. You don't get to baby or a goddamn gift they keep on giving. That's a lifetime of bullshit you got to deal with that person. And you know, black women are so demonized for being promiscuous loose hoes. And I find it funny because the same degenerate behavior that's being forced on me is the exact same behaviors I see in a lot of hybrid niggas. I don't see black men acting like that.
What the person has going on, what their age is. You don't even know when their birthday is.
Exactly. Don't know shit about me. Don't know shit about the person.
You don't know how they feel in the day.
It's be coming out looking like a Star Crunch.
Well, thank you. Now I can't eat those anymore.
It's true. I mean, I'm a nurse. I've seen some pretty horrible shit.
Even if it is small, like, still, you act like that should make a female want to do it even more. Just because you say.
You know, and the uglier you act, you know, the more retarded you act, the more, and you act like a wild, rabid cretin. That's not desirable by any stretch of the imagination. You have something wrong with you. if you think that's supposed to attract a female to trust you enough to touch her naked body, you know.
I don't even want you to see me naked yet, don't touch me. I don't even want to see you at all.
I can't no more, y'all. I mean, we got to do something. We got to get the message across some kind of way. Now, Butterfly told him I'm working on that. We got to draw the sick people in, you know, out there. We got to figure out a way how to spread the word and start teaching these sickos that this shit, we got to turn this around some kind of way, you know. I don't know what it's going to take. I just think as long as it's people who parents is cousins and shit, I think that's part of the problem. I think that's part of the problem. You know, you got people who got parents that's related to each other having children that shouldn't be. You got certain type of synthetic addictions. You know, this Molly and what is that? Molly and all kind of other shit. Popping Xanax and Percocets and mixing shit up, snorting fucking paint thinner and all kind of shit. Making people think that we are supposed to be living in a rape culture, because that's really what it is. You glorifying and propagating, promoting sex by force, sexual contact by force. That is not normal, you know. And I ask men this question a lot, you know. It's really disheartening to see you place value personality. That's all you think you were, is what's between your legs, you know. That's all the esteem you have for yourself is how many people you can have sex with. If you are more desirable than the other nigga sitting next to you, you get more coochie than he do. So that make you more of a man than he do. But your morals and your character, your self-esteem is in the basement. And you think that sexually harassing or harassing a woman on the street because she is not interested, you think that is some type of quality to be admired?
But if she accidentally hits you or throw a rock at you or something, then she's wrong.
Exactly. You know, and that's why I think that's why we get into so many heated debates, you know, about it, because men think they're entitled to overpower, demean, whatever they need to do to get sex or attention. Now it's attention. Sometimes they don't even want.
Sometimes it's both.
They don't even really be after sex. It's just attention. They want to see
that
if they
one
can,
person.
yeah, engage and make you pay attention to them. So, y'all niggas ain't got no room to talk about a woman being a hoe, because a lot of y'all some hoes too. You can put on a nice uniform and clean up real good and do your thing, a functioning hoe. You can go to work, pay all the bills at home, you know, hold it down with your woman, your old lady, your wife or whatever. Then you out on the street on your way to go get a newspaper. Minding my motherfucking business because you bored at home.
Now y'all wonder where y'all sons get it from.
Right. And then you got young men growing up watching you do that same shit. Y'all making light of how you mistreat and objectify and disrespect strange women.
But when you all get older and your sons get older and they're doing it, then you're going to want to know where it came from.
And that's another
Because you told them to do the opposite and they just chose not to.
Exactly. And that's another thing, you know. If you wouldn't want somebody talking to your daughter like that, or mistreating your wife or your sister like that, what make you think you have the right to fuck with strange women that way? You know, just like raping a prostitute, a sex worker, and say, well, she deserved it. She had herself out there. She's just a hoe anyway. She do it for money.
But females learned it from you guys. For some of them that are. They learned it from men. Females, they do some low down stuff, but they learned it from the guys.
It's a
patriarchal. The guys started it.
Yeah. It's a white supremacist, patriarchal, dysfunctional behavior. That's where it came from. It's a generational curse. A demonic fucking curse that was taught to our people. That you're going to get what you want by choice or by force. And now, this rape culture we live in is a society of raving lunatics running around that need a certificate and a fucking chaperone because they don't know how to interact with different types of people, especially females. And just keep in mind, all y'all dog, hound, slobbering, howling, drooling ass hyenas, your baby girls are going to grow up one day. Your nieces are going to grow up one day. Somebody's fucking with your wife or your woman out there too. While you doing your thing, they going through the same shit we are. So when you find out them special women in your life was disrespected by a strange nigga who don't know how to control his libido, don't get mad. Because you participate in the same shit.
Can't be mad when a hyena comes home if that's what you're setting the example to bring.
No, don't fool me. I'm feeding my face. It's our comfort cookie today because I'm just really in a real fucked up way today.
I am too.
It's a compilation of shit. No.
At least I'm working a little.
When your pockets is funny, you gotta hustle real hard, sleep deprived, you skipping meals because you don't want to miss no money. You know, and with the stuff that I'm doing, working with people, I've talked about it before and I'm going to talk about it again. Everybody that's on Craigslist or Backpage or what's the other one, stumbled upon, whatever the other advertisement,
Tumblr?
Social media thing, Tumblr,
Mm-hmm.
You advertise on there too, right?
I'm not even sure.
One of them. I don't fucking know because I don't fuck with that stuff unless I need to make some fast money. So just because we healers put our esthetician services on them damn sites, that don't mean we are hookers, undercover hoes, okay?
And that just goes to show what you're on there for. I think that's what we're doing. Why are you on there in the first place looking for that? And you wouldn't know what it was for unless you were on there looking for it.
I am not a hoe.
Just for the lonely person on my Facebook page to know.
And there's a lot of estheticians out there that don't even want to put up no goddamn advertisements no more because of that shit. I'm sorry, Omni. I said I was going to be nice. I can't take it no more. Please forgive me. I can't do it. Like, I don't understand why some of y'all think that every woman is just a black hole to poke. I don't understand that shit. I don't understand why you feel it's okay to approach a strange woman and solicit her for sex for money.
And some of y'all wonder why we feel we need to smoke and drink.
I
Having to
need
deal
some
with people
weed.
like that all day, you really need it.
I'm telling you.
Maybe now Solomon will understand behind the drinking and smoking. He had to deal with that.
Yeah. And it go both ways. I see men getting harassed all the time too. Decent, good brothers. All about their business, mind their goddamn business. You see some damn hot and thought, walk up, start talking shit, fucking with them, trying to see if she can tempt them to have sex with her or flirt with her. Attention. So if anybody in Kakalaka watching, and you see my motherfucking ad advertised anywhere, I don't give a fuck where it is. If you solicit me for sex, I'm gonna cuss you the fuck out. That's just how I feel today.
And I will insult you the best, politest way I can.
I'm tired of the shit. I'm just,
I am too.
I'm sick of it. You can be wearing a damn habit and shroud.
And people will still be going.
Wrap a sheet around you. I'm telling you, I'm gonna do an experiment. I'm gonna wrap a sheet around me like a habit, like a damn nun.
I'm gonna wear a whole costume.
I'm gonna see what happens. It's gonna be a dumbass. It's gonna say something stupid, thinking it's cute. It's gonna have some sexual undertone to it. And then I'm gonna pull a paintball gun out from underneath my habit and fire on his ass and light his ass up with fluorescent paint. That's what I'm gonna do.
With choke you, how would you feel about that?
Exactly. There are a lot of women making money off a bunch of dudes they know. Like a road, yeah. There are a lot of women making money off of a bunch of dudes they know, like a rotation. I've heard that too. I've seen them do it. And that's some real trifling shit. It's a lot of women in our nation that make us look bad as a whole. Just like the men, the degenerate motherfuckers. You said, well, that's one person, ain't a representative of everybody, but you know how people stereotype. You know what it is. You already know how white supremacy works. You already know they don't have a reason to do what the fuck they doing now, but they want a reason to further keep their boot on our neck and grind us down into the fucking dirt even further.
I'm here to say I'm nothing like half of the females in my generation.
Oof.
Part of that is the reason why I get the attention that I get, because I'm nothing like all the other females. Like half the other females out there.
Mm-hmm. I used to get that a lot when I was younger. You're different. You're not like most other girls. Good.
According to the guys I've run into so far, it's my personality that just gets them.
So I hope that cleared up some stuff. I mean, I have way more where that came from, but I'd rather get back to business as usual because we hustling. I took a little time away from the social media again so I could catch up on some other stuff I had to do. And I'm still not done with it, but I'm working on it. But we got to get this ball rolling. And if you go over to my Facebook page at Empath Angie, click the like button and share. Book your reading. It's only $20. You don't have to wait till payday because I know some of y'all got $20 laying around that you're going to blow on Labor Day on some damn barbecue, some shit like that. So you can share $10 of that with me and I'll give you an email reading. And if you want to do a live reading, I do that. 1 full hour. And you can also request a video. If you don't have time to sit with me live, I will definitely do a video for you. And those are usually about 20 minutes. And then the other 40 minutes, we can have a back and forth and talk, chat, whatever you want to do if you have any questions. That's how I do that. So I like to keep things above board and, do this because, I really love what I do. It's an up and down side to everything you do, especially when you're working with the public. But God damn it, it's a limit to everything. And some of this stuff is just outrageous. And that's why I'm offering readings for people who really want to look deeper and are starting to take their life seriously, more seriously, starting to tap into other things, that are more useful to serve your greater good, your highest good. So spread the word, bring a friend, and I'm gonna do an event here soon. And if you want to be a part of a group reading tarot session, I'm gonna set it up where I'm gonna do 5 people at a time, and that'll be $100. So if you gather 4 of your friends and you want a private tarot session where y'all can shoot questions out there, I'll throw the cards for you, and we can do that together. Somebody that you're close to, family members, whatever. If you want to bring your family, your husband, wife, and the children, you can do that. Mama and the children, daddy and the children, however you want to mix it up. 5 people, a group tarot session. It'll be private, $100. And that is my grind that I'm doing. I'm starting to do a little more special stuff, more different stuff, to mix it up, make it more creative so people are getting more comfortable with spirituality and the occult. And that's another thing I want to talk about with empaths, psychics, witches, anybody in the world of the occult. Everybody that say what they are don't mean that's what they are. A lot of people are mentally sick and ill and conflicted. They're going through a lot of shit, and they've been through a lot. And because it's intensified, because they have heightened senses to drama and chaos, they then diagnose themselves as an empath or a psychic. Not everybody that tell you they're a witch is a witch. Not everybody tells you psychic is psychic. And sometimes they're hearing damn voices in their head and they think it's from the other side, and it's really not. It's demons because they're demonically possessed. So I'm just here to dispel a lot of myths about the occult and witchcraft and alchemy, metaphysics, all of that. It is not a demonic practice. A lot of people get confused what a dark witch is versus a light witch. A lot of people don't understand there's book witches, there's birth witches. A lot of people get the words confused. They think that a warlock is a man witch and a witch birth witch. And I learned a lot from the elders of the juju, the voodoo, shamanism, the medicine men and women in the native community. And a lot of things that people try to sell you and make you believe, it's not true. A lot of things people do in the open and discuss openly and discuss without reservation and without discretion. That's another way you could tell a book witch or a self-titled witch versus a birth witch. So, I mean, there's a lot of knowledge out there. There's a lot of information out there. I don't know every fucking thing, no, but I do know the truth. And I have discernment, and I know when somebody is full of shit, and I know when they're not. So I want everybody to also be very careful who you garner information from, who you trust. It's a lot. It's hard out here. It's real.
I almost said I won't be careful when they have babies. Sorry.
So be careful who gives you your information. It's a good thing to always do your research. Ask a lot of questions before you decide you want to petition that person who is an occult practitioner. So that's just a little public service announcement. You know, manipulation and negative energy and negative intents does not a witch make.
And it won't mix well or end well.
So y'all be careful with that. And that's why I'm here, to help the village, to help our nation start sifting through some of the bullshit. You know, I was talking to somebody and they told me, you know what, I should have brought this to your attention before I made a decision, because now I feel really bad because I got caught slipping. And they shared some information with me, and I looked at this particular situation, and immediately I saw right through it. And then I began to tell her what I see, what I channeled through the data that she shared with me. And she said that everything I told her was exactly how it happened. So if you meet somebody new and you're not quite sure, and you really don't want to do a background check and all that, I suggest you do. If you meet somebody new, whether it's friendship, romance, or anything, you need to run a goddamn background check on anybody new that come into your life. If you can't do that, hit me up, send me $10, because that's how much a background check costs anyway. And I'm do you a background check through the email, looking at their picture, the handwriting, messages. If you share a message, conversation, screenshots with me, I'll tell you the truth, because it's just serious. It's very serious now, who we connect ourselves to, who we try to trust, who we give the benefit of the doubt to. It rips my heart apart every time I hear negative stories of people taking advantage of other people because they're kind and they're reserved. They're laid back. They're like, you know what? I'm just trying to be of a help to somebody, and I'm not going to be small, but I'm going to give this person a chance, and then they get railroaded. Kindness don't mean that we weak. The fact that I'm gracious and I try to be diplomatic about it, and I try to be civilized and treat people with dignity, that don't mean that I'm weak. That don't mean that I'm slow. That don't mean that I don't see what the fuck you doing. A lot of times you got to give somebody enough rope to hang them motherfucking selves. I have been blamed for shit, and I have never said a word to some people. Have never had a crossword, not even an exchange of hello. And then a person will turn around and say, I said or did something that caused them to attack my character, or start slinging mud around. And all it is really is control. They can't control me. They can't make me invest my time into the bullshit that they are, or I just won't endorse it. I'm like, well, you know what? I really don't want to talk about that with you. That's out of my league. That's in a category that I can't fuck with because it's messy. And that's a sign of control. A person has no self-control, which is why they feel they have to try to control you and manipulate you to get what they want or what they need or what they think they deserve, what they feel entitled to. So that's why we do what we do. That's why we campaign so hard. Get your spiritual readings. Winter, spring, summer, fall. You should have 4 a year at least to see, so you can have a better scope on things, your spiritual connection, your mental evolution, your cognition, how you are understanding things. What do you need to do more of to enhance your experiences with people, places, things, projects that you're doing? That's what spirituality is. It's a journey. And, divination is a very good tool. It worked for us very well way back on Giza. And before that, we were using the tarot, astrology, astronomy, the elements, animals. We learned from animals, insects, amphibians, reptiles, taught us about our spiritual walk and how to be and have a harmonious spirit. How to be a harmonious spirit. you know, that's what it's all about. And it's not a lot of honest people who really do give a shit about you, about what you want to accomplish, how you want to go about it, if you have the confidence to do it, if you need a little work in certain areas to help you manifest what you deserve, what you strive for. They just want to reel you in and string you along, and then you sitting there like, okay, now what? Ain't nothing different. Ain't nothing changed. I thought I was gonna get a Coke and a smile. You got your money took and your booty shook. That's another reason why we have such a hard road to hoe, because it's so many counterfeit motherfuckers walking around, not just in the spiritual world, but period. It's a lot of fake, funky ass motherfuckers walking around, fake as fuck, and they don't like the truth. So that's why it's easy to pinpoint and blame and point fingers at those of us who bring the truth and don't waver and don't change and ain't afraid to confront some of these fake and phony ass niggas running around harassing, fucking with people, causing all kind of discord and divisiveness, infighting each other with the bullshit that you see. Because it's not just online. It's out here in these streets too. People are traipsing around the community looking to see if they can start some shit. Literally. The other night, we seen 2 chicks just running back and forth, all around, up and down the block, just running around, walking up on folk, talking shit. High as hell.
That girl was prancing in the middle of the street like she was in auxiliary. I was like, what in the world? I can't really say what I was thinking, but
So just be careful who you choose as your spiritual advisor, because all that glitters ain't gold. All that bullshit you see, I'm just keeping it real, y'all. That might make some more enemies. But I'm not here to goddamn make you feel good. I'm here to point out and expose dysfunction so that we can heal. If I make some friends along the way, then I'm blessed. Because the truth is a lonely goddamn existence, traveling the road of righteousness and trying to be a servant without getting dirty. It's not easy. So if I have a friend at the other side of this, I'm very blessed. And I have earned some very beautiful friends along this journey. When I came out in 2009, from that point to today, the people that are around me now are literally my family. And I don't know what I would do without them. So be careful who you trust. You know, be careful who you invest in, because everybody don't know what the fuck they're doing. And I try to keep quiet on a lot of stuff unless I'm invited, because of course, if I start pointing motherfuckers out, they fake, fuck them, leave them alone, stay away from them, then of course that'll make, in the black community, that make me a hater. And then I have a whole bunch of motherfuckers, stupid ass people over here talking shit, fucking with me, and then I'll be cussing the rest of my damn time on here instead of taking care of business. So that's how we gonna do that. But yeah, so readings. Don't forget, spread the word for me and donate to Butterfly Toto. You know, today is one of them days that the Europeans say is Labor Day. So if you out and about, you got a couple of errands you need to run, you enjoyed your little picnic, pool party, whatever the hell y'all do on this day. I see a lot of pool parties down here because it's hot. So if you gonna go get an ice cream cone, that's only $5. You know, if you get the family an ice cream cone, share $5 with me. You know, PayPal at empathangie@gmail.com. You know, and email readings are 10. So an extra 5 on there gets you an email reading. And this is September. And my son just had a birthday. And my birthday is coming up. My niece just had a birthday at the end of August, so she just at the tip of Virgo.
Yeah.
She just made it over. You can tell because she real bougie, ain't she? Yeah. I'm just playing. She tell why? she's nicer than me. She is. We Virgos can be assholes when we need to. But yeah, we got Virgo birthdays all up and through him. So if you want a free reading on your birthday and you a Virgo, shoot me an email and say, today is my goddamn birthday. I want to read. And I'll give you a free 30-minute read. You know, I know people want money and cars and shit for their birthday, but I don't have it like that. So, not yet. I used to. So when I start getting it back together, I might do something like that.
Send money for our birthdays, though.
Yeah, like little gift cards and stuff like that. I ain't buying none of these motherfucking no car. Fuck them. I'll buy you a car,
Yeah.
but I ain't going. But we do need drawings, you know, for free gifts, and I have a lot of ideas for that. We're working on that. You know, we still trying to get our little hobble along here until we get everything else situated, so we can merge over, finish up getting the butterfly totem situated.
But even if it is your birthday, you can still send us money
Yeah.
for our birthday.
They said send them some money for their birthday. Ain't that so? But you can donate, you know,
We
pocket
promise
money.
we'll put it to good use.
Yeah, we
Like that.
always put it into good, absolutely. And like I said, I'm transparent, so I don't have one single fuck to give, so I don't have nothing to hide. We have a daily goal of $40 a day, and we're working on that every day. I had a couple of creepy nigga no-shows again, and then, you know, they like to waste time, you know, and touch therapy is work. It's hard work. And, you know, we are here to help you heal, not to get you off. Okay? I gotta repeat that. You know, we're not porn actresses or actors. You know, we're not Stepford robots and shit. Massaging the human body with physical therapy massage.
And massage has nothing to do with sex.
Exactly. It's not sexual. We don't want to sleep with you and have sex with you. Just like if you go to the doctor and you have to take off your clothes, the doctor ain't looking at you in a sexual way.
And if that's going on, then you might want to switch doctors.
There you go. So
The same goes for doctors. If you got patients like that, then maybe you should
stop trying to solicit us like that, okay?
human beings you don't even know. Like, just people in general.
You know, people don't think. Like,
I swear, it's like they were raised one type of way, and they grow up and act like they were raised completely different.
okay, this is my thing though. I'm a dude. I approach a woman. I say something real foul and fucked up to her. What if she is having PMS that day? What if she don't feel good? Like her back could be hurting. She could have a headache. You know what I'm saying?
Dealing with somebody that's expecting a baby or something.
She could have just found out she's pregnant and have morning sickness. I know motherfuckers have fucked with me. I'm pregnant. 8 months, big ass belly. That's the only time I had titties is when I was pregnant. I'm just uncomfortable, okay? And I got some weirdo trying to whisper sweet nothings to me. You sick? It's a term for that, so I gotta think about it. It's men who have a fetish for having sex with pregnant women. Disgusting.
That just makes me not want to ever have kids.
You want to take a shower, you know, and bleach after somebody do some shit that they don't think. She could be just delivered a baby a few weeks prior to you bumping into her. Do you think she wants you spiritually and mentally poking at her? And now, you know, it used to be where you could lie and say, I got a boyfriend or I got a man, leave me alone.
Or I'm into females.
Yeah, or
That
you can lie.
don't
Yeah, you
work
can
no
even lie and say you gay. Now that make them come even faster now.
And that's still.
Oh, you got a man? Good, because there won't be no commitment. What? Okay, if you don't want a commitment, why the fuck you chasing behind a woman then? Just for sex?
They'll just settle for the side guy position that's not even open.
Yeah, I had a dude ask me that I want a side nigga when I first got here. I said, boy, Lord, have mercy. And I'm not even Christian. I was like, oh, Jesus, really? He said, yeah, I'll be your side dude.
I don't think I've been offered that yet. I don't remember being offered. Anyway, I hope not.
Mm-hmm. It's old. Well, you already know that because you was here when it happened. It's old ass men looking for sugar babies, looking to be a sugar daddy.
Guy stayed with, didn't know what he wanted to do. 1 minute he was like that where he wanted to be one. Next minute he didn't.
Because once you start it,
There's no turning back.
it's hard to turn that off.
You can't offer to be something and then we take you up for it and then you change your mind.
Y'all just stop fucking with people that ain't fucking with you. If you want to talk to somebody, just act like you got some sense. That's all you gotta do. Come correct. You know, if you charming and funny, that's one thing naturally, but don't try to be something that you're not and act like somebody that's not you. Women are not dumb.
We will laugh. We will just laugh.
We're not stupid. We can see through your shit. A lot of us. That's why they want the young ones, because it's easier to charm some of the younger girls with little stupid shit because they're immature.
And we will give a heads up. Just so y'all know.
Yeah, I'm exposing y'all. Oh, so what's the correct name for a male witch? It's just a witch. Wow, you said that like a master Yoda. You sound serious. Let's see. I don't know. Is Omni still here? She might be busy with her little sweetie pie. Yeah, so y'all be careful, brothers. You know, let the big booty syndrome wear off. You know, don't fall in love with her because she got a wide backside
And half the time, that ain't even why.
and can twerk and a pretty face. You know, let her talk.
Half the time, that's not even why. Y'all just see females and figure that somebody else may want them. So we just gotta have them. You don't really want them, but you're gonna try to take them anyway just so that nobody else can have them.
Mm-hmm.
It's not cool.
Be careful. Be careful. So let me shuffle here.
The females too.
I had something out there, but I think I'm going to reshuffle. We're going to do a universal reading. Y'all go get some friends and some relatives and come over here so we can talk and do some open tarot session. We're going to do our universal reading too, general reading for today. Please forgive me because I'm behind. I'm like 3 days behind. I didn't do hangouts for 3 or 4 days.
And I don't know how to do that stuff, so I just sit back a lot.
And we're just trying to meet our goal for today. It's $40. 2 readings live, 1 hour apiece, or 4 $10 email readings. You can get your reading later on if you want to schedule it, book it, pay for it. Just give me the time and the date that you want to do it, and I'll be at your service. So I'm dealing with, this is one of the first tarot decks that I ever had. It's a good amount of years old. Are there any others? Well, I wouldn't know. You'd have to get out there and kind of explore, mingle a little bit. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is some out there. Okay, so we have the Devil card, which is our present situation, present position of the present. And then we have Judgment, which is also a very powerful card. That's, like I said, I'm working with the major arcana now. Just the major arcana for this Egyptian tarot. The moon in our Judgment card is expectations. The moon is the unexpected position. The Fool is the near future. And the Hangman is the far future. This is a very interesting spread after the shuffle. The Devil card, you know, that kind of gives us a good omen for marriage, a good omen for love, commitment, passion. You know, it warns us against lust, you know, not just fleshly sexual lust, but lust after negative things, lustful behavior, covetousness, jealousy. That's another warning of the Devil card in our present position. And that's also a good confirmation for me personally too. That's goddamn good news, because I was on the right track This morning I was in a good mood, then I stepped my ass outside dealing with these motherfucking savages out here, and it pissed me off. So I'm kind of think I'm feeling. You feel a little better? I think I'm feeling a little better.
Yeah.
So the judgment card. This is reward for past efforts. The judgment card tells us that things will be coming to a head. The righteous side of things will prevail. Judgment is also emergence, like you're coming and emerging out of a certain pattern to start new patterns, new habits, however you want to put it. The judgment card is a powerful card next to the devil card, because when you have a good omen like this in your present position next to judgment, that means you have, let's see, what's the word I'm looking for? You have good outcomes, you know, victorious outcomes to your situations, your projects, you know, things like that. Judgment is also giving us a look inside, and be careful of doing any investments right now. Be very careful, large investments. You know, if you want to donate to something, or like me, or you know, you want to loan a couple dollars to somebody, that's a different story. But large investments, buying a house, buying a car, buying major appliances, you know, putting money in stocks and stuff like that, if you're into that, trading and all that shit, be careful. And this situation surrounding those investments too, you have to be careful of who advises you with your money. Unexpected things that we need to look for are with the moon card. The moon is secrets being revealed. If you have a suspicion about something and you got a hunch, there's confirmation coming with secrets being revealed with the moon card. That's also, you know, warns us against manipulation, being manipulated, being lied to. Be careful of the liars you have around you. It's some fork-tongued folk people dealing with right now. I feel it. You know, that you just kind of like, you know what, I'm really not feeling this right now. So just be aware, be prepared for the lies, because they're coming. Secrets will be revealed once these lies finally come out. You know what grandmama say, if it don't make no damn sense, usually ain't true. So just keep that in mind. And near future position is the Fool card. And that tells us that, you know, we need to be careful. Look before we leap. Contemplate every decision you make in the near future. Within the next 2 months is the number that's coming to me. In the next 2 months, generally speaking, if you got any new things coming around, new situations, new job, new business venture, new that make that require a major decision, what I call power plays with the chess pieces. Just be careful, examine, weigh out all your options. This is also new beginnings, you know, an awakening, being free spirited, opening up your familiar things. You kind of get grasping and broadening your horizon, your you know, comfort zone, or whatever you want to call it. I like saying horizons, because you know, life just ain't comfortable. We do things that give us comfort, and then there's shit that we got to do that just make us uncomfortable. So we really don't have a comfort zone. But this is newness, new things coming around the pike, starting new projects, and of course a new season. Autumn is coming. So with that, you have doors opening, new opportunities coming. The Fool is also a good omen for abundance, you know, positivity, increase, harvest. And then finally, in our far future, we have the Hangman. This is self-sacrifice, dedication. This is also warns against getting over involved in situations that don't serve our highest, greater good. We always do, as black folks, I see that a lot. We get over involved with everybody else's shit, and our shit is still on the back burner. Ain't even no fire under it. So start being a little bit less giving and more reserved. Invest in things and people that you know you'll get a return from, and you know it's a positive investment, whether it's time, talent, or money. Bella got to get all up in the camera. See, say hi, Bella. Hangman is self-sacrifice and doing those things for yourself and sacrificing for yourself, investing in self. Warns against that over involvement. Like I said, you don't want to do too much, do the most, and there's no return. There's no reciprocity with the connection. She is off the chain. She see people outside. She's like, all in their business. Then when we go outside, she run from them. She's like, oh, weird. No, that hangman is that's the far future. So you want to just look for that upcoming, not too much personal sacrifice of your own projects and ventures. You want to make sure you invest more in yourself, sacrifice for you. That extra little money you might have spent on something fun or exciting, stick it in the bank, do without it. You know what I'm saying? Do without that extra right now, that extra toy or whatever. Put that money away. Save it. And it's hard sometimes when you have a family, got all kind of shit going on. It's hard to save $5. But do that. Get that jar or that coffee can and start sticking pennies and shit. You know how quick pennies add up? I remember when my grandfather died, he had like 12 coffee cans full of pennies in his room under the bed. And when I was a little girl, I didn't know no better. I just go down underneath the bed and be playing under the bed in the damn cans of pennies. Because I liked the way they felt between my fingers. And as a kid, you just see that shit. That's a heavy ass can. Like I can't pick it up. I was like 4 or 5 years old. And he passed away when I was 7. So I started to understand count money more. 2 quarters is 50 cents, 4 quarters is $1. And so my mom went in there and she was kind of rearranging some stuff. And she was like, oh, I forgot about all these pennies in here. And something told my dad to roll up all them goddamn pennies. And we got done. I just knew it was 100 pennies to go in that damn roll. I have having fun rolling them fucking pennies. It was fun because they had the little, you put the roller on there and then you pour the pennies in there and then roll it up. Anyway, by the time we got done, my grandfather had saved over $1,000 worth of pennies. Pennies. So that went in, he said that he gave me the pennies when he died. So that little $1,000 went in a trust fund for me when I was little. But that, goes to show you that little sacrifice. People might think you a hoarder with all them damn coffee cans, but pennies add up. Pennies where we, let them fall in between the couch cushions, or we just leave it on the ground if we drop it. Wash them in the washing machine. Like, fuck it, that's some pennies. Pennies add up, y'all.
I did that. My mom moved out. She had a washing machine full of change. Because I would go to the store and stuff. I had change in my pockets. I just throw everything in the washer. Throughout the week, wash stuff. And have a washing machine full of change.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why is my washing machine full of change? Who did this? I was like, whoops. But then I was too lazy and I would forget to go get it out.
And with the plastic generation, it's hard for me to say change because I don't have paper money. But I remember when back in Chicago, it's like every fucking thing in Chicago got a drive-up window. Seemed like Walmart got a fucking drive-up window. So I would drive up to the bank or whatever, do my little deposits, exchanges, whatever little loose change would come my way, or the kids' allowance. You got to break a 20. So you go in the store and you buy a pack of gum, you get some change, plus your little paper money. And I would take that change and throw it in the cup holder in my truck. And after weeks and weeks of doing that, and I had my own business, I was a daycare owner, provider. And so my checks came sporadically throughout the month. And the biggest check would come once a month. So I go cash it because they didn't have direct deposit. So I had paper money. And so when I would go cash it or deposit it into my bank account, I would ask them to, shoot me the change, the little loose pocket change, and throw it in there. So by the end of 3 or 4 months, I had like 50 or 60 bucks worth of change in the goddamn cup holder and the console inside my truck. And I would be like looking at the kids like they was crazy. Like, Mom, can I have some money? And I'm just reaching, going to the ATM, spending that $2 or $1.50 for the ATM fee to pull out 20. And I said, hell no, you can't have no more money. You better dig down in this motherfucking console and get $5 out of there. See what I'm saying? And then 2 meters, parking meters. It's like parking meters everywhere. In the trees. It's parking meters everywhere in Chicago. So I would keep change like that in the truck for that purpose too. But I stopped pulling money out the ATM, and I could pay people's allowance and lunch money, fees and shit with that money that I had saved, put down in the truck. Ain't that something? So loose change adds up, I know one recent incident I had found a Ziploc bag full of change. It was like, bingo! I didn't even know it was there. Went to a Coinstar machine, child. I had like $60 in a big old freezer bag. Quarters, dimes, nickels, pennies, $half pieces was in there. I was like, ooh. Came in handy. You know what I'm saying? Came in for a rainy day. So, that's another way, self-sacrifice, saving change. Saving change, saving pennies, doing stuff like that. That's an old school way to get the ball rolling toward college money, extra spending money for school supplies and stuff like that. Lots of different ways you can have a good stipend ready for a rainy day. But, let some of these niggas tell it. Black women don't know shit. We stupid. All we know is how to spend money and be wasteful, illogical bitches who use our damn hind parts to catch a man. We attention whores, mindless fools. But because, we ain't over here acting like banshees and shit.
Well, they taught some women how to act like mindless fools.
Yeah, they act like that themselves. Yeah. So that is the universal reading for today. I also came up with the world card. That's another great sign in the major arcana. This is completion, education, fulfillment. That's the good news. It's a wonderful reading tonight. It's a very powerful reading. Fulfillment. Did I say education? This indicates that there's some studying going on, or somebody's entering into school, some type of study, some type of learning environment. And death card is sweeping changes, out with the old, in with the new. Sudden changes are coming as well. That could be good or bad, because sometimes we have sudden changes and it's just not good news. You're like, well, damn. Now what I'm going to do? However, next to the world, when you have that in your expectations, sudden changes, you're working on something and you're looking for an outcome. You're looking for something to manifest that, you didn't have before. So that's a good thing right there when they couple up together like that. So it's that's powerful, Mercury. But I think part of the crazy though, I keep forgetting Mercury is up there. Mercury make everybody act crazy. I don't know why. It must be, that left brain, right brain thing. Logic and common sense just go right out the window. And the weather is changing, so people are starting to get desperate. You got them income tax honeys that's out there running around waiting for the next couple of months to roll around, so by February, when it's chilly enough, they can have a nice goose egg, waiting for them. They hug up with a chick that they don't give a fuck about, But the only reason why they there is to deplete her pockets of her little income tax check.
And I just thought about that. We got to have custody and then coming up, probably.
Yeah.
If I'm right.
Mm-hmm. So there you go. Y'all be careful.
He's in the
Yeah, and Halloween is right around the damn corner, y'all. So be careful with that too. It's fucking crazy people. If you got a pet, don't take the pet trick or treating with you, because they be throwing shit out on the ground to poison your pets. Happened to me twice, 2 Halloweens in a row. One of them little badass cats I had got poisoned because they got out the house and picked up something off the ground. Some idiot stuck inside of a candy wrapper. One of them got a chicken bone before I could catch her, and she got sick. Just sabotaging people's animals. It's like a fucking prank. I don't know if they do that down here, but it's some real sick, maniacal folks.
I doubt they go after pets down here. They go more after kids.
I can believe that.
I think down here they go more after kids than they do pets.
Thank you. So yeah, Halloween is coming up, and I would love for my people who see this, look, do some research on Halloween and understand what it really is, and the history behind it, and why they call it Halloween now. I'll go into that a little bit closer to the actual time about Halloween and witches and all that stuff. The Native American version is what I know, and the Creole side.
Never heard of it.
But Halloween ain't what the fuck we think it is.
I think I've just heard of the white version always.
Mm-hmm. Just like Christmas and Santa Claus. A lot of people don't know that Santa Claus was a Swedish cannibal.
Spelled backwards is Satan, just in case y'all didn't know it. And y'all, please stop lying to y'all kids about that.
I'm pissed a lot of people off. Santa Claus. His real name is Santa Claus. And he was a Swedish, angel blonde-haired old white man who ate children. And you saw him with a red bag going from house to house, red bag thrown over his shoulder, because there was pieces and parts of babies that he was chopping up. So I that's a whole nother thing.
That I did not know, but I did know that it was just the thing that they do on Christmas.
Yeah, all of that. He was sneaking in and out of people's house, stealing their children.
Yeah, we never heard of that.
There wasn't no presents he was coming to do.
I think
he would sneak in the chimney. If they left the flue open, you could always tell, because there'd be soot coming out. So back in the day in Sweden, those particular homes, you could sneak in through the chimney and kidnap somebody.
I think that's why they had a thing going for a while, how his name spelled backwards is Satan. Yeah. People don't even think about that.
Santa Claus, look it up. It's really hard to find, but you'll find it. That's some real sick shit. So it's very important to look into these so-called holidays and things that we celebrate so freely, and have
Yeah, I thought Halloween was demonic. Apparently some other holidays are demonic too, to a certain extent.
Yeah. The Halloween that they taught us the history of it is very demonic, but the original Hallows Eve, it's not. It's not demonic at all. My finger finally fell off. My hair is growing so fast. I had fingers on the some end of some of these, and now they're starting to part ways. So I don't know. But yeah, y'all be careful around this time because it's a harvest. You want to manifest good things if you got something coming down the pike, especially finances. People are really clearly money hungry, and it's best to spend wisely, loan wisely, and if you're going to gift somebody something, make sure that you don't give away nothing that you don't want back because people are really shameless when it comes to money. And I've seen a special breed of stupid when there's any type of money involved. People think they're entitled, to take over and take on your hard work and the payout for it. They want something for nothing.
And by the way, I'm pretty sure some of y'all might know that y'all know there's some people that love to re-gift their gifts.
Oh God, they're so tacky. Keep talking. I'll be
They
right
don't-
back. I'm getting some ice, y'all. I'll be right back. Keep talking.
I can't exactly say I've seen it, but I can't exactly say I haven't. But I know there are definitely people who, I'm pretty sure everyone knows you should be kind of mindful giving gifts. Because some people will at least be polite enough to say, why'd you give me this? I don't want it. I don't like it. They'll wrap it up. So there's over here. And they'll re-gift it. Some people will wrap up gifts if it's not what they want, or they didn't like it, or they feel they don't need it. Some will re-give it right away. Some will wait. Some will even wait until a graduation to re-gift a gift they didn't like.
True.
And then act like they just found the same gift out of nowhere in the store or something.
I've seen that too. I have seen that. People have done that to me. And expecting me to go along with it. I'm like, this bullshit. You got from somebody. I don't want this bullshit.
Some people will get gifts from somebody and give it back to the same person. And they're like, oh, well, you think she better think though.
Where's the other ice cream?
I wonder if it's in the fridge. Maybe you must be done that.
Anyway,
And then, like, some people like to give packages for the fun of it. They're like, you got me a gift, I didn't like it, I'm gonna do the same thing to you. Some people do it with shirts, like around the holidays, Christmas and stuff. I think I've had it done to me before when I was younger. Like I would get gifts for Christmas. I asked for one thing, get something totally different that they knew I wouldn't want or like, and I was just supposed to wear it and everything and just be so happy.
That's another thing I don't understand about Christmas. It's like you go shopping for somebody, you go all out your way to get all these items that you think somebody might like, and none of it is in the taste of the person that you're shopping for. And then you get upset and offended because they don't want to fuck with the gift that you gave them.
Especially after they tell you.
Yeah.
You ask them and they tell you exactly what they want. Half of it you tell them no, and then the other half you just, it's like whatever.
And then it's viewed as ungrateful, if you say, well, my style is whatever, or I like this color, or these colors. You're like, well, how the hell you gonna pick out your Christmas gift? It's mine. Like you want to buy me something. You know what I'm saying?
I think they thought we were wrong because when we were younger, sometimes we would open up our gifts and we would look at them like, What is this? What am I supposed to do with this? Why'd you give me this? I didn't want this.
And it is a thought. You know, it is a thought somebody cares enough about you to go try to get you something, surprise you, or whatever. But I'm gonna try to examine the person first and see.
I was like, at least
Not force
try to
them
get
on
it.
them. Yeah,
Try
not
to get a decent gift. Don't purposely get an undecent gift.
right.
And they laugh at it and they think it's funny.
That's fun. It is. It's hilarious. So anyway, you gotta be careful with that. You can't just be, re-gifting stuff. That's real jacked up. At least make something. Bake a cake if you can't. Get a gift. I don't buy gifts like that. I don't do Christmas. So every day to me is Christmas when you got somebody that love you, you got your family, they're healthy, pretty much safe, sane for the most part. You're eating every day. You're blessed to have a way to make money. Your faculties is all in order. You're not crazy or a stalker.
Like this person sitting across the street. Yo, you get out the window.
But go get some people, y'all, so we can have a powwow. Where's everybody? Where's everybody?
If you don't want to see him, well, why are you looking out the window?
Bella's having her little.
Yeah, like there's somebody sitting out across the street as if they're watching.
Yeah.
Just sitting on the ground.
Let me see what's up with her. Oh. All right. So yeah, Bella is not happy with this individual that is out there, So I let her do her thing. When it's somebody she feels is creepy, I let her send out a few warning shots.
Now he's just walking around in the parking lot. Like you know.
So he might be high.
Yeah, he's smoking something down there. It looked like a cigarette, but don't be too sure.
So yeah, empath.Angie at gmail.com. If you see this, don't hesitate to hit that support button on my channel page because we got a lot of good things coming up with the Butterfly Totem, Botanica and Healing Spa. It's a really nice thing. I want to start it here in Fayetteville, but I'm looking at Charlotte too, a little bit closer to the metro area. I'm a city girl. I love the country. And I think Fayetteville might be a little too country for me right now. I'm still experiencing a little culture shock. I'm not quite used to how some of these people are down here, and they myopic, closed-minded views of, gender roles and shit like that. I don't get it. I'm trying to understand it. trying to understand it. Some of it I don't like, and I'm not gonna co-sign that shit. But I want um I want the totem to be a very lovely place for us. Something that's our owned, black operated. You know, and it has to say so of the village. What needs to have what and how we can tweak it to continue to make it better so that it can grow and eventually might hit some other cities and states. You never know. I like to think big because it's a lot of us in our black nation who have a lot of talents, a lot of specialties, a lot of things going on. We are a very, very blessed group of people. We just don't know it yet. Some of us. Some of us do, and we're trying to tap into that. And that's what spiritualists do. We help you tap into that hidden side of yourself so that there are things that you want to accomplish, places you want to go, ventures you want to take on that maybe you wouldn't normally do it if you didn't have somebody to help you look down deeper in there to see how to manifest something that you might normally think is not possible. That's what magic is. So, Empath Angie over on Facebook. Don't forget, same thing for the email, empathangie@gmail.com. On PayPal for Butterfly Totem. You can donate your little pocket change. You can donate your extra cup of coffee money. Book your reading. If you want to throw me a little tip afterwards and you like what you see, you like what you go feel, come on back. Bring a friend. I'm going to be doing group readings here very shortly, so watch for that promo. I'm going to do a little promo video. I'm going to slap it up there on social media, see if y'all like it. Gather up all your friends. You don't have to do a long speech. Just be like, you know what? Come with me over here to this tarot party. Come on, let's go. Bring $20 with you. Come on. It's people that are curious, and they want to know, and they're too scared to really say or ask. And then a lot of people don't really want to spend the money because they feel like it's a waste. They feel like if they slap down $20, I should get a pair of socks, a shoes, an outfit, or some shit out of it. And that's not how spirituality works. It's not black and white. It's a lot of time, research, effort, and supplies, things that we special order for our clients and for just period to do beautiful things and manifest beautiful magic. We have wonderful intentions, and I love the healing process. I like watching people emerge and grow and really open up to thinking differently so they can then in turn behave differently and then manifest more of what they want, deserve, happiness, healthiness. And we can't do that unless we have a healthy mind, body, and spirit. That's another thing about which you can't be a healer or a true visionary as a psychic if you're not healthy. It's a lot of mentally ill motherfuckers running around here, severely mentally ill. To some degree, we're all damaged a little bit. But it's some really off-balance, mentally ill folk running around who are not healthy. And you can't effectively perform your services if you're not healthy, mind, body, and spirit. So, all that bibbity bobbity boo shit that you see people doing and showboating and all that, be careful. That's all I gotta say. So, it was a pretty day today, but I just was in a funky ass mood. I'm still a little off, but I'm going to work on my energy, and we're going to cleanse and smudge. I got my little frankincense and myrrh. That's what it was for. That's why it prompted me to buy this.
I think I just need a drink.
Yeah, we both need a little cocktail.
Yeah.
Maybe a little toot. That's why I bought this frankincense and myrrh. I didn't know why I picked this one, but now I do, because this lifts your energy and makes you feel better, puts you in a better mood. So I'm going to smudge.
Yeah, because I've been really wanting to set people on fire.
With my frankincense. See there? Isn't that beautiful? You let it burn. See? Burn out the old, bring in the new, let go of that old funky energy that don't no longer serve you. You know, smudging is very good. I do this, try to do it every day when I'm able. And see, this is where the money go for butterfly totem. I get my little supplies and I do my work. See, I do what I say I'm gonna do. And
I like some people.
I smudge to keep my energy clear, and you know I do my little cards, smudge them. I gotta put them in the dirt and bury them again. I can't find a place nigga dig up shit around here and steal it.
Yeah.
I don't understand that shit. Anything that ain't nailed down that belongs to somebody else, motherfucker, walk off.
Some people will steal clothes right off of you. That's what I've heard.
So yeah, the frankincense and myrrh incense is good for clearing negative energy and feelings and bad moods and stuff like that. It smells lovely.
They need to have this type of stuff in the hallways
Yeah,
and the elevator and
this is
outside.
beautiful. So we're smudging a little bit here to uplift our spirits. And if you want a reading tonight, just hit me up. We're trying to reach our $40 goal, and if you want to help me with donations, $5, you know, $5. That's it.
That's the least y'all can do. Y'all birthday readings will be free.
Yeah. And it's for a good cause. I buy supplies with it. I take care of things that I need to take care of with my proceeds from my readings and from donations and from people who want to invest in themselves. And those that donate, you know, I'm very open because that's a blessing when somebody gives you a little extra. You know, they want to call me, hit me up like, hey, I got a quick question for you. And I see that donate, I'm like, okay, I'm right here. What you need?
We might as well just start doing therapy for some people.
Yeah, I'll be working on that too,
really,
therapy
really
sessions. You know, I'm not really licensed yet to do that, but I can definitely point you in direction to people who can help you, that are more in tune with the spiritual world instead of, you know, the typical shrink.
Some people definitely need that.
You know, and I can help at, you know, lend advice, but I can't counsel just yet. So I want to make sure I'm licensed and bonded and insured, you know, because when you're dealing with people who are mentally touched, some of them like to sue. So, not trying to plant no seeds, but it's just the truth. So,
Let's get back at food again.
I really hope everybody is having a lovely day, evening. It's now 8:27, so Eastern Standard Time. So I really, really want everybody to start being good to yourself, being good to each other, love on each other a little bit. We have to heal. We can't change what we refuse to acknowledge. We can't heal it.
What you allow will continue.
There you go. Bingo. So I'm going to get off of here, try to get some more studying done. And I'm just glad I was able to learn some of the things I've learned over the years. You know, I think my mood is a little lighter now that I had a chance to purge. Did you want to talk about anything else before we go? They over here playing with each other, wrestling, Bella and Denise. She is so playful. Say, I'm gonna look.
I think it's in the front, so she can't really see anything.
Yeah.
But she can hear all the yelling.
I don't know what they're doing. It's like every time we have an extended holiday around here with, you know, a long weekend or whatever, I feel like I'm back in Chicago sometimes. Because this is all the time. Like, in the city, it's always somebody cussing somebody else out. You are so funny. So yeah, we got to do something about the street harassment. We got to do something about, our these chicks out here who only want to hook up with men for help. They don't get with you for love. They get with you because they need damn help and they don't know how to help themselves. You know.
Or they know how, but they just don't want to.
True that. Some of them need an emotional vacation. They want to check out of their reality and have someone else fund their life for them. And when the jig is up, she's gone and he's left with all the bills and all the heartache and all the headache to clean up. That is very common and we need to put a stop to that.
Are you gonna have a fit now? Can't you start?
Yeah. She wanted to go look and see everything. Yep. So did you want to add anything?
I'm not even sure.
That's my biggest thing is the street harassment though.
Mine too.
It's really unreal down here in the country parts. It's hard to enjoy nature. It's hard to get out and about and really see what North Carolina is about.
I think the biggest thing for me right now is just the library itself.
Yeah.
Harassed.
What's with the library, y'all? Why people want to hang?
Why do I have to have a guy bringing me home? Because people don't know how to not harass other people.
You're hearing stories about women people finding women dead in the woods.
Being raped and murdered and kidnapped and all types of stuff.
And we got to do so much better. We got to do so much better with this dysfunction.
Like I've had 2 different people out of nowhere just warn me on that.
I had one guy when I was house hunting a while ago when I first got here. I was house hunting and he said, I'm not trying to be funny and I know you seem to have a good head on your shoulders and you aware, but if you don't have a pistol, get one.
It was an old guy that stopped me one night on the way home from Liberia. He was like, I just want to let you know what's going on. Don't get in the car with a male if he has a certain type of car. He was like, matter of fact, just don't get in the car with him.
Yeah, that you can't do at all.
Older black male because of situations.
You could not pay me to take a ride with somebody unless it was a taxi, and I'm still leery about getting in a motherfucking taxi with somebody. That's how real it is out here for women. Like I said, Chicago.
I think my thing is, like, I've learned who I can and can't get in cars with. And I'm like, at least if I have a friend with me, then okay, that's one thing. But just to pull over out of nowhere,
And I
can't do it.
Yeah, no. No. So stop offering people rides and trying to trick women.
And stop offering people rides, because that can mess you up. Because you may not be a certain way, but the person you're trying to pick up and help out could be.
The young girls, stop trusting these old ass niggas. Because the majority of them do not have your best interest. They want to use you, abuse you, manipulate you, play with your head, and make you think you're special. And all you got is a goddamn piece of bubble gum and a Suzy Q and an orange soda. We really have to protect our daughters, look out after our youth, because they ain't only snatching up girls too. Some of them snatch up little boys too. Teenagers, young adults, unsuspecting, overly sheltered, underexposed to reality. runaways.
Definitely for half the runaways.
So we got to be careful and, stop turning your head to it. When you see weird shit going on, you see strange cars lurking around, passing around the block more than 2 and 3 times, take a little mental note of that license plate, that car description. If you could see the person in there, it ain't nothing wrong with that, because you never know. You just never know what people are capable of, what they're planning to do, how they're planning to do it.
And then the slowly pulling up, I don't take too time into that.
Yeah, rolling up on people, that I don't.
And then you like go super slow just for the fun of it. That's not a very cool thing. Because that can put you in danger, whether you mean harm or not.
It's real out here,
It can probably put you in more danger for not meaning harm, doing that.
No good deed goes unpunished. And sad to say, a lot of people just take kindness for weakness, and they think that if you polite, you have a little sense and you try not to be rude, they keep pushing. And I'll never forget that one guy. I mean, it was three of us. It was three women and him. He gave us a ride a few blocks to the post office.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to kick myself because he was a friend of one of the young ladies that was with us. And halfway to the goddamn post office, this nigga was starting to short circuit a little bit.
I'd say acquaintance of hers.
Yeah, like an acquaintance.
Yeah.
And he started off talking good sense, about, being righteous and upright and being respectful, being a gentleman, doing service for protecting womanhood and promoting manhood, all that stuff. And Hunty, on the way back, right before my eyes, he turned into a whole different person. And I was like, hey, don't make me take the safety off this motherfucker now, because it's going to be a bloodbath in here if you fuck around and try to do something. It's real, so we have to be very careful, protect ourselves, be aware of your surroundings when you're out and about, especially at night. Niggas like lurking in corners, cracks, and crevices and shit, like these big ass roaches that you see running around on the ground outside in the woods. So it's not easy being a chick. It's not easy being a female in these days and times, because a lot of these savages feel entitled. They do. I can't say it enough. They feel entitled to test the waters. And it's usually when you just don't feel like being bothered, or they catch you when they think you're in a good mood. If you halfway smile or speak, some of them cling on like a leech, and every time they see you, they think that you should stop and hold a goddamn press conference with their ass, like they're interviewing after a damn boxing match. That's rude. It's really inconsiderate of the woman and her time. We don't want to be interviewed, just like y'all don't want to be interviewed. We don't want you talking our head off while we're trying to read a book or listen to our little music, get our exercise on. We running up the street and you chasing behind us in the car going 2 miles an hour, stopping traffic and shit, fucking with people.
Or trying to talk her clothes off.
I'm just saying, we got a chance to get that off us chest. I hope y'all got something out of the general reading on tonight. And while I'm here, before I go, I mean, if you, whoever's watching, I think it's only 3, it might be more, I don't know. But if you have a quick question for the tarot, I'd be happy to answer it for you while I'm here. We're lingering, we chilling. I know some people watching 2 different shows, so I might end this one and jump over there with our brother Lance if he's not already finished. So I think we will go ahead and bring it to a close. Just gonna refresh something here real quick. Oh, it's over now. Okay. He always, I mean, lately it's been hard to catch him. Sometimes he'll shoot me a text, an inbox, and give me the link, and then other times I just catch him on there live, and they over here having a blast over here. But yeah, y'all go share my page with your friends and stuff like that. I'm sure it was a good show. I'm sure it was really good. So go, go get, if y'all, come on now. We had a nice little powwow the other week. Had some good conversations and stuff. I'm just not a fucking drama queen. I'm not one for all of that extra. Lance has that special gift to get people together and, get these topics rolling. And he's been at this way longer than me. So he have really good shows, good topics and stuff like that. And I'm just getting my momentum back up because I let Empath Angie kind of go dormant for a little while, and I was busy with family stuff, home life, stuff like that. I had just got here, so I took a lot of time off to heal my family and get things together with them, get them off on a good start and stuff like that. So now I'm firing it on back up, and I'm going to build up this butterfly totem and get it going. And I think it will be a good thing for this region. I know the East Coast, New York and places up there, they have a lot of things like that going on, little, occult things. And in the South, it's really not quite as popular. Openly popular, I should say, as it is. Chicago, New York, California, stuff like that. I know Louisiana, Baton Rouge, New Orleans, Houma, those areas don't shun it as much as the eastern side of the South. The Southeast is more Christian based. So we got a little bit of a slippery slope to climb. So, well, it was something else we wanted to talk about. It was mother-daughter stuff.
Yeah. Oh, how they are elderly.
We were talking about like our mothers.
Yeah, like
and
how their mom treats them and all that stuff.
Was it about how they chase people away? Was that it?
Yeah, because we were talking about the girls and how their mom pretty much things probably didn't go how it should have gone because she was in the middle of it.
Oh yeah, the meddling grandmamas.
I hate those things.
The meddlesome grandmamas. We have our dreams, that we want to see our daughters fulfill. Certain vision you have. Oh, she's gonna grow up to be a so and so, or maybe she's gonna be this or whatever. But the important thing about that is grandparents. You can't correct your mistakes that you made with your own children through your grandchildren. And just because you might not be ready to be a grandparent, or you might have had other plans for your child other than getting pregnant young or without a husband or whatever, you can't take over and raise your grandchildren and push the parent out the picture.
I was going to say things. I really think it was the fact that she wasn't ready to be there.
That's a lot of it. That's a lot of it. A lot of women are too ashamed to admit it. They won't openly admit it. Some of them don't give a fuck and they'll tell you, I'm not ready to be a grandma. I don't want to be a grandma. And, you invest time and effort with your grandchildren, but it's not from a place of love. It's a resentful connection. It's like you resent your daughter for having those children, and you resent your grandchildren because now you feel like you've been burdened with extra people to help raise. And in some aspects, when it's neglectful and the parent is not present and active in the child's life, yes, indeed, it is definitely an inconvenience to the grandparent. However, when you have a parent that don't know what the fuck they're doing, and then they have a child and they don't teach the child any life skills, survival skills, how to educate themselves and educate them on society and reality, then they in turn give birth to the same type of uneducated, ignorant children. So you can't blame the children for not being prepared for life. You got to blame the parent, and in some cases the grandparent too. I know for me personally, my mother just does not want to change and be open to new ideas, new ways of thinking, because she feels that her way is the only accurate and true way to parent, run a household, whatever. And when it comes to children, she's really clueless. She's very clueless. And she has a myopic view of how children should be raised. And she feels like she should have a say-so in how they're raised, yet take a hands-off approach, once removed. And the advice that she gives, she doesn't and hasn't followed it with her own children, with us. So, a lot of grandparents try to live vicariously through their grandchildren, and they wind up sheltering them. They wind up overbearing burdens on their psyche because they want to try to redo the past. This is their second chance to do it right through their grandchildren. And that's really unhealthy. It's dysfunctional. Now, some things, like with my granddaughter, I do some things with her that I didn't get a chance to do with my daughter at 7. However, times are different now. So it's like, wow, they didn't have this when your mommy was this age. So now we can do this, type of stuff. That's cool. But when you try to correct your mistakes, your parenting mistakes through your grandchildren, it creates a lot of problems. And a tug of war with that child starts to truly damage and affect their outlook on relationships and how they choose female friends. I know I still have a problem trusting women. I still have an issue.
For some reason, I've always been closer to males, but then it's like with every male, especially the closer I get, something always ends up happening after that.
Okay, I might talk with you tonight after 12:30. That's cool. Them chicks in Houston and New Orleans think it's okay to bind their man. That's true. There's a lot of them out here, big guy, that think it's okay to manipulate their man in a relationship. And that's not cool. You do not manipulate people with the occult. You don't do that. Just like you wouldn't manipulate them with the Bible, the Christianity, that belief system. People do it all the time. Get away with it. They use the scripture to slut shame and, using it for as a shame tactic. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's like they kind of, I think they, I don't,
Camera, where you going?
they, I think I've always been close to the man we all have, but the closer we get, something always ruins that. So that made us like be like, okay, let's just not get too attached to anybody. I think for them, it's the men they don't like the most when we get attached to the men.
Mm-hmm.
They separate that, get attached to females. So we were just like, okay, well, we dealing with them. We can't be close to anybody.
Yeah, because they don't want you to expose them. They don't want that mask to be removed. So they have to control your every move, your every thought, your every action, everything, and program you. It's grooming to think like them, act like them, do what they do, and if you step outside of those boundaries, then you ain't shit. You know.
Because I think about 7 or 8, part of the big issue with the man that was around, I think part of that issue was jealous. He did all the school stuff, PTAs, everything. Took care of everything, all that stuff. And I know my grandmother anyway. She didn't like it.
Really.
She kicked him out.
So yeah, that's how my mom was. She used to take her wrath out on my dad. Like if they had an argument, and I was daddy's little girl. So like if I climbed on him, we did our normal thing, playing, reading, wrestling. He was teaching me judo, stuff like that. She would be so angry. Like that would just make it worse.
I think that's how she felt because, like, if he was at work, as soon as he comes home, everybody else is pretty much invisible. It's just him. And he's the only one that I was the closest to in the house. So I think that made her feel some type of way.
Yeah. Because like my siblings are much older than me. You're the oldest, right?
My mom's side, yeah, and then my dad's side, I'm like I think in between. I'm
Okay.
the first to last youngest, because his other one is 12, so I come before her. So I don't know.
Okay. So he been a hoe all his life, huh?
As far as I know, he's got five, only 5 kids, 4 girls and 1 boy.
All by different people.
Yeah,
And y'all talk about women. Y'all talk about women being hoes with a whole bunch of baby daddies. What about y'all motherfuckers with a whole bunch of baby mamas?
because Chanel has 2 kids, 2 different men. He's got 5 kids. Not even sure. I know that they don't. I don't have the same mom with any of them. I'm not sure if the first 3 have the same parent. I don't think they do.
I mean, let's talk about it. Like, what do you call a man with a whole bunch of baby mamas? What you call that? Is that a hoe too? A man thought? That's what I call you.
And with the youngest, I don't even think he's with her mom anymore.
And some regular women, yeah, and some regular women think it's okay too. Whoremonger, okay? A horror, a man horror. That's what it is.
I think he's got like one or two girlfriends, actually, maybe. I'm not even sure which one is the friend, which one is the girlfriend.
Really?
I met both of the females a night/day after each other. Like, he had
Excuse
one
me,
female
y'all.
to come over, and then the next day, the next one came over, and I was like, okay, so which one is the girlfriend and which one is the friend? Because with the way you act, I can't tell which one is which.
See what I'm saying? And this is a dude that this cute, sweet young lady she never has given me any trouble. Like, she's not a bad kid, you know? And she was trying to help me. And like, she was like, let me ask my dad and see. And he tortured this child. I have to laugh because it's so ridiculous. He sat on the phone with her for how long was it? About an hour?
I'm not even sure.
An hour or more. Preaching the Bible to her.
He was on longer than Chanel was.
Preaching out the Bible, like we said, manipulation. How you gonna brainwash me and you ain't been in my life? You didn't have a hand in raising me. You didn't teach me shit about the goddamn ladyhood. I'm saying,
weren't even there when I was born. Weren't in my first Christmas pictures. None of that.
I wonder sometimes, is my dad really my dad? I do.
I've been wondering that. I wonder
My
both of
parents
my parents
were
are
married.
my
Like, my
parents.
parents are still married with their mean ass old ass selves. And I wonder, did my mom tip, because she's obsessed with slut shaming women. She is obsessed, and just like, that's the first thing she think of is, oh, you know what? Now she a hoe because she got this child out of wedlock. We ain't no telling how many of these niggas she running around with. Everybody is a slut. A loose booty Susie. Everybody.
I think he might think of me like that. I'm not sure.
That's crazy.
Devin was like, what in the world is wrong with these people?
I'm saying, she been
He
with
was
me a
like-
whole year.
He's like, I'm not adding him as a friend on Facebook. I'm sorry, but I'm not doing it. He was supposed to
I
add
don't blame
him.
him.
He's
I don't
like,
blame him.
I can't do
He
it.
sent Devin
No, Devin was supposed to. Well, they were supposed to add each other. Nobody. He never added Devin. Devin was like, I'm not adding this man as a friend. I'm not sending him no friend request.
I don't blame him.
And I think that even if he were to send him a friend request, he wouldn't have accepted it. He's like, I don't want to deal with him. I can't deal with him. I can't go over to the house, because how would I be doing that and he wasn't even around?
Yeah.
How am I supposed to go over there and deal with that?
That's unfortunate, man.
He's like, I can't deal with those people.
Yeah. So, I mean, you really never know anybody till you live with them. And I have had my niece Pooh for a long time now. We've been hanging out, kicking it, making things happen for over a year. She only left, what, you only left for a couple months, right? Like 3, 4, 5 months?
Yeah. I was downtown from September to sometime in October. Then sometime in October around somewhere near Halloween through December up to December. Was at my godmom's, then off to South Carolina for Christmas, which nobody really got anything but her kid, and then Christmas through February. Yeah. January through February. I think I came back in March.
Was it March or April? I can't remember. Anyway.
No, I came back in May. I think. No,
Yeah,
March.
right before. Yeah, you're right, May, because right before Mother's Day. Remember?
Mhm.
And that's when everybody started acting crazy.
April. I think I came back in April. So I was gone from that time to March. Because it started on campus in March.
Yeah, well, 3 months. Yeah, because March, April, May, and then you came back right before Mother's Day in May.
Is when they started acting kind of
Whenever,
funny.
yeah, everybody started tripping. Love make people act stupid. I don't know why, and I always try to just be honest with people, you know, and that's where I gain my respect. And for some reason, people get attached to me and then they expect me to always be like I belong to them and that's it. They don't want to say it or explain it, but they get pissed, mad, and jealous when I show the same to other people.
I'm not sure about her, but yeah, he don't like sharing people too much. I don't know if it's a.
So my nephew and his damn girlfriend lost their every motherfucking love of mine. I had to cut
Especially
them loose.
especially his girlfriend.
Yeah,
I think it was her more than him.
yeah.
She just
You know how young folks do. When you get,
influenced him.
yeah. Sometimes, not everybody, not all young people, but some of them, they get a little taste of that independence where they think they grown and they doing the damn thing, even though they still depending on us elders. They grow in their independence, their sense of independence, I should say. And then they feel like, okay, well, I can let go and fly now. And they wind up falling on their ass. And then they're too embarrassed to come back and be like, oops, you know what? Maybe I should have chilled out a little bit. Maybe I need to follow your lead a little bit more so I can get all the tools I need to get out here without falling on my ass so much. And that's why I say I blame the grandparents for a lot of stuff when we have young girls who are unsuspecting, they're out here, they troubled, now they're homeless because you want them to be a mini version of you. And you couldn't force your daughter to do it. So now you want to force your granddaughter to try to be a goddamn mini me. And when she don't conform, you want to put her out the house. And again, if it don't apply, let it fly. But if I'm talking to you and the shoe fit, buckle that bitch up and wear it. Because a lot of elders get in their own way. They do. You make your life miserable, your health is failing, you got high blood pressure, diabetes, cancer, because you over involve yourself with your children's lives. And that comes from the mama being overbearing and domineering. I can always tell what type of a personality somebody's mother had by the way their children treat other people.
Because now her mom ended up with health issues. Now she got to go into surgery. So she's supposed to be down here to help her at the end of September. I'm kind of wondering how long it'll last. Just based off because of how she acts in her house. In her daughter's house. In her other daughter's house.
I'm telling you, y'all, this is narcissism
Because
reloaded.
the youngest, her second, was trying to convince Chanel to put their mom in a nursing home.
And he really against you for your practices. Some dudes and some chicks have loose assholes. Ooh, your dad looks down on Queen, doesn't he, because what she practices?
I think he looks down on me more than anybody else.
Yeah, my mom's a true Leo. Yeah, my mom is a true Taurus.
My mom, well,
Bossy as fuck. Yep.
Chanel's a Gemini. They're a Leo, so
Yeah, well, Geminis are loving people normally, but when you have been so warped, you know, Geminis have a tendency to be really evil.
It's like, well, she's a Gemini. She ended up with a cuz. Maybe that's why she acts like she acts. Because she ended up with me. And then the second, the younger one is a Libra.
Sneaky, that's true. Geminis can be really sneaky if they're not mentally stable. Manipulators. They like to play the victim, throw a rock and hide their hand, and you like, you know what? I should get a brick and bust you in your face for that. You just caused all this damn trouble. We got to be so careful what we do to our daughters. Like old girl from Atlanta. Ooh wee.
Like, I don't think I blamed her for some of the stuff that went on, but I think I told her that she let some of the stuff go on and she played a part in it for just letting it happen. Some of the stuff that did happen.
Yeah, they turn their head to a lot of stuff because they don't want to acknowledge their own twisted, sense of thought. You see how hard it was for her to just accept the truth?
Yeah, I think part of the reason why she wanted me to be a boy is because she felt like she wouldn't have to go through so much if it was the case for me being a boy.
That's a hell of a thing. Did she tell you that?
Yeah,
She wanted you to be
she
one?
wanted me to be a boy. She said
Wow.
because she doesn't really know about doing hair, and I think besides that, it was the whole I don't want to share my perfume or my clothes and all that stuff. She was like, I really wanted you to be a boy. I was so disappointed.
Whoa, your mama said that?
Yeah, she said that the doctors messed with her when I was born. She got all hyped up and excited because they told her it was a boy, and then they were like, oh wait, never mind, it's a girl.
Mm-hmm.
And that messed her up. She was kind of
That sounds a little weird. I
she's
don't know.
kind of disappointed.
I think she wanted to blame it on the doctors and it was just her, you know.
She was like, I did not want a girl. I wanted a boy.
Wow.
Second I found out, I wanted a boy. And I ended up with a girl. I was like, well, how long did you say you wanted a boy?
So what does your grandchild and her mother believe? Me, my daughter and granddaughter, they're spiritualists too. You know, my daughter, she is getting more into the tarot. She's doing a lot right now. She got a lot going on, so she's into it though. She's into the tarot and things like that. Um, she used to get readings from me a lot, but her life kind of took off just recently, so she's been really busy. So I haven't really had a chance to spend a lot of time with her on it. My mom, she is an African American Methodist Episcopal motherfucking Christian. She don't believe in nothing else.
I don't know what my mom is. That's even my mom. I mean, I don't know.
My mom has gifts. She does have the gift. She got it from her mother, but she uses it for manipulation, and she's mentally ill. So she doesn't really understand what's that. Like a psychic is the same thing as a prophet in the church. An oracle is the same thing as an evangelist or the minister.
like I know when I was younger, I think I knew I had gifts, but I didn't really know where it came from. Because when I was a toddler, I could see shadows, and I found out as a teenager, one of my god sisters could do that. And I didn't know where I got this stuff from. I used to have dreams and stuff. I never knew where it was coming from, never really understood. And then I think my mom's mom started taking me to get checked out for that type of stuff. And she would say that I got having dreams from her. I don't
Hmm.
know if my mom has any gifts because she's never let me in on that.
Yeah,
But
it's taboo. A lot of the old school Christian women, they are into a lot of stuff like cartomancy, reading with playing cards instead of tarot cards. And they do a lot of occult magic in the churches from, the old school Christians. Now they teach and preach about it being evil and demonic and stuff like that. What do you think about a psychic that claims to be light and not a witch, but uses frankenberry and myrrh? Oh, that's common. Frankenberry, or is it frankincense?
like I knew at an early age I had gifts. I just didn't know what it was and what it meant,
Yeah,
and wasn't sure where it came from. Because my godmother, her and her kids have gifts.
yeah. Because frankincense and myrrh, that's common. Frankincense and myrrh, I use that a lot. Anointing oils. Some witches are not psychic. Some psychics are not witches. Some are just gifted with the, one or whatever, really strong psychic ability, but they're not really witches. Because all witches aren't psychic. Some of them are, some of them aren't. Bella down here having a party. Yes, I mean, but in the same class. Oh yeah, and you mean in a cult? Is that what you mean by the same class? Spiritual, yeah. That's accurate. You can meet up with a psychic that's not a witch. They do have some, education on magic work and stuff, and they understand it. They just don't they don't practice that way. They use strictly their psychic abilities, however it comes to them. Some people, like, T said, they come in dreams for her sometimes.
Yeah, it's like sometimes, like I know when I was in second grade, I got visited
Mm.
by the girl that I was supposed to have a sleepover with. And the visit went wrong. I was trying to sleep, and I think I messed that up and made her be like, okay, well, she must still be mad at me. I'm gonna just, I didn't know like
Hmm.
how to deal with that type of stuff.
Yeah, and it is a little scary when you first realize what it is. Paranormal,
I didn't know that I was actually visited until the morning after. And then when I was in high school, I used to have dreams and be visited and stuff, but I couldn't tell if I was being visited or if I was traveling to a
Hmm.
certain place.
Yeah. Astral projection is cool too once you get the hang of it. And you kind of, I think I got it early because that's how I used to escape when my parents would go at it like pariah, just back and forth all night long.
Yeah, like last year, I used to have people on my Facebook page telling me not to do it. They're like, oh, if you see a white hallway, don't go in it. Just don't go in anything white. Just stay away from there. Just don't even do it. Because I noticed it would happen a lot when I would have episodes when I first started. And I'd be in the hospital and we weren't sure what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
I think one time I got sent to the hospital when we were staying there. My mom had to come there for me to be able to leave and stuff. And I think it took a while. She was worried because I guess things started going wrong and they were trying to do something and it wasn't working. So they were like, I guess, trying to do little revival step stuff.
Oh, wow.
So I just saw white. And then a little bit after that, oh, I forgot I was in the camera.
Your dad be like to your mom, bitch, if you keep talking over the game. You know, Taurus women, I mean, not all of them, but the ones that I have had experiences with, they don't know how to shut the fuck up. They don't. You know, and not that I condone it, but I understand why some guys will slap a woman across the motherfucking room. Because my mom used to beg to be dragged. Like, some of the stuff she would say, I'm like, do you realize how stupid you sound? Like, you don't, that makes no sense.
My grandmother used to be like that.
Y'all, we got Hood Booger Central over here tonight. I'm telling you.
Solomon is a Scorpio, so I think
Yeah, he's
like his
no wonder he
birthday.
got 5 children.
I think Miss Shauna's birthday is October, November.
November 20 something.
Yeah, I think his comes after Miss Shauna. Like his birthday is the 23rd,
I
25th,
have to look
something.
at my phone. There's so many birthdays. I can't keep up. I gotta put them in an alarm so I won't forget the people that I'm close to. But yeah, my mom, bless her, and I don't mean no harm, but the truth is the truth. She was something else. Like, she was very antagonistic, and that really made me nervous because I grew a keen mistrust for women, and I just really can't stand when women try to, you know, browbeat me for whatever reason or try to dominate over me because they're insecure or they have their own personal issues.
And then like
What's the bigger freak, Scorpio or Capricorn? That's a good question.
Chanel's mother is a Capricorn.
That's a good question.
I wonder that too. I don't know.
That's a good question. I think they might be about the same.
Yeah. What? Wait, what?
You said
His mom.
freaky. Your mom's a Leo. What do you mean?
Oh yeah, yeah. They have that trait.
Leos are freaks too.
Mhm.
Hey, full moon, what's happening? Oh, your mom is like my mom, yeah.
Oh.
How you doing? We're just over here chilling. We ain't really doing nothing too, just talking about different stuff. Like, we went over street harassment with weird, possessed people just howling at the moon. I can't take that. Now we're talking about the damn overbearing, domineering grandmama meddling all around in the relationship between mother and child. So you can't tell my mom shit. I'm glad you're chilling, full moon. It's good to see you. I'm trying to spark up some new topics and some new people to come in and chill out, speak on it. We just kind of just sitting here very late. You know how I do, laid back, with my mind on my money and the money on the mind. We got Bella over here chilling. We were talking about our gifts too, like how did we realize, when did we realize? Sometimes they manifest through stressful situations. I know mine did. I was very stressed out a lot as a kid. And my grandmother used to point out stuff about me and how I would see things and how I know certain things. And, nobody really taught me these things. It just was something natural at a very young age. And she was like, you have the gift of sight. You can see things that everybody else can't see.
Her mother started getting me
Come on, Ken, say hi.
checked out because she said that when I was a certain age, I would I think I used to see like spirits or something. She said she would overhear me having conversations, but when she looked around, it would be no one there. So she was like, I'm gonna just get her checked out to see what's going on with that.
Yeah. I would hear, like, I could hear people talking to me, but I was scared to make noise. Sometimes as a little kid, when you have that type of sex environment, you living in that kind of environment, you just want to be real super quiet. You don't want to get in trouble. So, like, I was very quiet, but I would listen.
Because when I was younger, I would see a little kid, like a little boy.
That's interesting. Did he tell you who he was?
He said his name was Jack.
Jack? That's interesting.
And he had like some type of little, it was kind of like a cowboy outfit, like a little Toy Story type thing and a little hat or something. He would just show up out of nowhere and want to play.
I was just thinking that.
I went to my godmom's house one time and he just showed up. He was jumping all over the bed. So me and my cousin decided to do it with him, and my oldest god sister walked in the room and she called us, but she only saw me and her jumping on the bed.
Not Jack.
Nope. And then she made us get down and we had to make the bed up. And then my cousin decided she wasn't going to do it, so she left. And I think he left and then reappeared and was trying to help me make up the bed.
Wow. That's interesting.
And my god sister was like, who in the world are you speaking to? There's no one in here. He tried to argue because he was trying to help make up the bed, but he felt like we got him caught. Like,
okay,
it was our fault for us not being able to jump up and down on the bed. Mm-hmm. And I was like, wait. And he would just show up at random times just wanting to play. He was running all through people's house, running all through my godmom's house, our house. All around.
A lot of times that happens too because that helps you. It gives you endurance, to deal with that type of hostile environment as a young kid. They call it imaginary friends, but it's a real spirit. It's a spirit that comes to you in whatever form, as a child or sometimes as older people or as I know as a teenager. It would be animal spirits that would come to me.
And I think, like, He used to just show up out of nowhere at the kitchen table and be trying to take food and stuff. And they're like, there's no laughing at the table. I'm like, there's a kid sitting here taking over the food. Like, he's playing at the table. Sitting at the table and he's screaming and just grabbing food and doing all types of stuff.
Yeah, you did give me a list of topics. I touched on a little bit of one of them today. You know, how men and women need each other. We definitely need each other, not just romantically and sexually, but we need each other as a community, as a nation. And it just, the more destruction I see of each other, especially financially and emotionally, and just the emasculation of the black man, it's just so disturbing that you take a step back from it and you realize how damaged we are, and how society, the way that it's set up with the mass production of media, and the constant attack on our psyche with so much violence and destruction and degenerate behavior. That's the part that really puts me in a real foul mood. And, humanity just really sucks to me. Like, people don't have a sense of humanity, generally speaking. They don't. It takes a major event, a major crisis, like a national emergency, for people to come together and truly start dealing with real issues.
It's kind of not cool, Bill. Want to be in the camera every other time.
Belle is doing her cat dog thing.
But then, like, every couple years, it's like a guy would show up. I think it was him, but it was as he was getting older. It's like every now and again, I'll see a male out of nowhere. And it's like as a warning type thing or something.
Mm-hmm.
Or just pop up for a quick minute and then gone.
It could be a reminder, to like a guardian, protector.
I guess what was because the summer I graduated from high school, we stayed at my aunt's house before we moved to Korea, and I was sleeping in the living room, and everyone was upstairs, but the adults were gone, and this boy appeared, this male, and he walked halfway in the living room, and he was like, wake up or something. He said something. And I woke up, and when I looked in the direction, he was gone. And then my mom came home after that, and I was supposed to had everything packed and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
She came home after that for something. And I was like, so that must be what it meant.
Yeah.
Tell me ahead of time. Like, he said something, and I woke up.
What are you eating?
And sometime after that, she came home.
Yeah, my dog really thinks she's human. I'm telling you. She is the most entertaining dog I have ever owned in my life. She is something else. I think she's a psychic dog too, because she can really sense. Not that they can't normally, but she's really keen on Jeeper creepers. Like, she don't want nothing to do with no weirdo. And she sees stuff too. Like, it's inexplicable. Some of the stuff that she does that I just have not witnessed any other dog do. But anyway, we're talking about humans. So.
I've always wondered, like, is that a key to life or something? Like, is that a way of saying that someone's gonna be born or something? Just see someone continuously, or something isn't right.
It could be anything like a warning or an alert, like wake up, to let you know so that
Because
there's no friction, with the packing and the preparing. That's a stressful thing to travel. And then you're going all the way overseas.
like, when
No.
my friend's dad had passed, he didn't have a will, and then the family ended up going to court. They were having some family issues with his ex-wife and stuff like that, and it was a big family battle in court and a whole lot of stuff going on. And he would like come around and stuff. In the midst of it, they were trying to get everything
Hmm.
to the right person, everything going the right way, all the money and stuff going to the right person and stuff. And in the midst of the court battle, he would be around, and then after his kids won for his estate and stuff, then he stopped coming around.
Okay, so like an overseer, kind of
Yeah.
watching.
It was like he was, I don't know if it was worrying or just they were getting him up or something,
Hmm.
or he just wanted to make sure that it went to the right person. Because something was like, this lady is his son's mom, was stressing out and stuff. Something's like, she's just stressing out for nothing because he's not gonna let it go the way she might think, where she might be trying not to let his ex-wife win. But I was like, what's the point? His ex-wife isn't gonna win anyway, because if they were as close as she said they were, he's not gonna let that happen.
Right.
And then her and the kids ended up winning, and his ex-wife got nothing. And his mom, according to his son's mom, teamed up with his ex-wife, banned his ex-wife from his funeral. Wouldn't let his ex-wife go to his funeral.
Good.
But when his ex-wife came to court, his mom was on her side instead of the kids and his son's mom's side.
Flip flop.
And we're like, wow.
It's amazing how, weddings, funerals, and family reunions bring out the worst in people.
I've never been to a family reunion yet.
It seems like every one that I've been to, somebody wants to act a complete ass. Weddings too. I think I've only been to one family wedding in my family that there wasn't something, that somebody initiated something unnecessary and it spiraled into a whole big gigantic clusterfuck.
Well, I know at Susan's wedding, when it was about time for them to get married, they got married at the courthouse, and I guess their parents was supposed to be signing something, and at first his mom was kind of hesitating to go because I guess she didn't want to go along, so she was kind of easing back there to sign it, but Susan's mom was like, I'm not doing it. She showed up to her wedding,
Damn.
didn't want them to have a wedding, so when it was time for her to go with his mom to sign the paper, she just flat out didn't do it. She just stood there. And
Hey, y'all. Hey.
she would not go back there and sign the paper. She was like, I'm not signing this. I don't want this being done. She can sign it, but I'm not going to sign it.
Y'all
So
see Doggy Cat down here
they had to ease his mom into it.
being bashful now. She's trying to get the cuddles. Get cuddles.
And my grandmother, it was like she stood there, didn't want to go back there and sign the paper she had to sign because she wanted to interrupt the wedding.
Wow. That's deep. You see how far back dysfunction goes? See how it make you act. People feel entitled to folks' damn inheritance, life insurance money, will. I mean, uh, we got a lot of work to do, y'all. We do. It's important that we start addressing some of this stuff and really, really digging down into what makes people do this. So tired of hearing, well, I was raised like that and I came out just fine. And it's a lot of us adults, just like the elders, we're trying to recover from our childhood. It was so goddamn traumatic and stressful and just overwhelmingly torturous on our psyche, you know. And I, I get, I have been running into more and more people who are coming out about their childhood, and a lot of it is shame. They don't want to embarrass their family or their parents or, their relatives. They feel like if they talk about what they've been through, it's somehow going to get them ostracized. And it does a lot of times. It gets you ostracized from the collective family unit because you no longer endorse that fucking crazy making, gaslighting, flip flopping bullshit.
She used to tell us all the time, me especially, from the time that me and her granddaughter was younger, that if something happened to us, it wouldn't matter because she had life insurance.
Didn't she cut that off? Didn't she take you out the will?
Yeah, but she used to say, "Oh well, I got life insurance, so anything that happened to you, something happened to you, it won't matter because I got insurance on you, so I'm gonna be getting money. I've got life insurance."
That's your grandmama said that to you?
She was saying it since we were kids, but to me especially. Like she'd be like, "Okay, well you don't have to eat. You can starve to death. It won't matter because I have insurance on you. So if you die, I'm gonna get money."
I had an aunt like that. She didn't like threaten with the money, life insurance, or whatever, but she would always say, I could just pay to get rid of you, or I could pay to. What are you doing under there, Bella?
She chewing on that thing, I think. A bucket.
Stop.
Like she used to brag about how she had life insurance and how when I'm gone she'll get a lot of money.
Stop it.
For me being gone.
Doggy cat. Stop. That is really fucked up though. Like
brag a lot about it as a kid, up to a teen, up to maybe a little while before I moved to Bladen County, she would brag about it.
Do you see? This is the grandmama telling the granddaughter, you know what, if you croak for whatever reason, what kind of grandparent says that to their child or grandchild?
I think she used to hope I would die before her just so that she could get the money.
That peanut butter and jelly shit. Pretty much. Yep. My grandmother, I just have such fond memories of her because
like she would hope.
I wonder like what the hell happened to my, bless her heart again. I'm not trying to be mean, but my mama is nothing like her mother. Nothing.
But she would hope that something happens to me just so that she can get the life insurance money.
So she took a policy out on you just to see if something would happen to you. And that's what I think too, with that whole thing with the speeches and, when you were petitioning them, it just was like, it's almost like they want you
because the guy in Bladen
to suffer.
The guy in Bladen County, he was like, he said something about that too with the life insurance thing. And then he started talking about getting life insurance on me. And he was like, she don't have no life insurance on you just in case something happens. she's got it on you because she wants something to happen, if she just wants money for it.
Yeah.
But
I
then
hope y'all picking this up, you know.
then he started wanting to get life insurance on me. So his ex-wife was like, I'm gonna get the birth certificate, social security card, pretty much everything I can, so that he can't use your information for this type of stuff, because detectives did a background and they're thinking that he has a thing for getting life insurance policies on people.
Wow.
According to them, they think that he has a thing with getting life insurance.
Oh, by the way, the dude that she's talking about in Bladen County, North Carolina, is an old ass predator on little girls, teenagers, young adults who are destitute, who have been cast aside and ostracized by their own family. So what he does is he shop around the fucking neighborhood in the low income areas where he might see girls wandering around homeless with nowhere to go, or he'll frequent hotels and motels and shit like that, shelters, homeless shelters, and pick up and prey on these young girls and have them in the house two and three and four at a time, trying to uh, emulate like the butterfly effect, you know,
And
Hannibal Lecter type shit.
And if he likes you, the person that he really came down here to deal with, he'll give her money just to deal with you.
Old ass pimp, you know, collecting little girls, holding them hostage, manipulating them with little money, a place to stay, a place where they can have a shower and shit. And then he takes liberties.
And what detectives think he was doing is, because there was a river not too far from his house, they think he was having people there taking life insurance policies out on them, then killing them and throwing them in the
Dumping
river.
them in the damn river. See?
But I think they haven't been able to get to the river to prove, like, go through it and prove that that's what he's doing. But they were like, according to them looking into him, I think that's what he's doing.
Yeah. See, I feel another damn reading coming on here.
And the detective was like, you were lucky, because you could have been next. If you would have stayed any longer, or you would have went back, you could have been next.
Yeah, he was a very secretive, very sly, slick liar. He wasn't very smart, you know, and he used, you know, his authority type of vibe, you know, like he was, you know, he had it all together. I got you. I'm gonna be the hero. I'm gonna save you.
He used to be in the military and all that, so.
Yeah, and he would prey on the wounded, the broken.
I don't think he's on food stamps, but the main person he had at the house at the time was on food stamps. And so he's trying to get something going.
Using these little girls to scam the fucking government. You see this? How sick? Y'all, we gotta do better. Hush. We gotta do better with teaching our babies and educating our kids, because we're not raising children, we're raising adults. And the world now, with how sick some people are, hush. You know, it's all kind of different scams and schemes going on. Hush, girl. Be quiet. And you know, you gotta teach them the game. Gone are the days of the Ten Commandments and etiquette class and shit like that. You gotta get rough and raw and rugged and tell these young people the truth, and let them experience it. Show them, like, this is what it looks like. This is what these people do. This is what could happen if you don't have a plan, if you're not prepared, if you don't have a backup to the backup plan. You know, if you don't have your own resources, skills, and abilities to take care of yourself. Sadly, you know, young girls are preyed upon, you know, in so many different ways to make sex slaves out of them. And it's not the shit you see on the news with the little blonde hair, blue eyed white girl being sold to a fucking Korean man or whatever. It's right here in the United Snakes of America, where our own people, you know, and it's not the typical pimp prostitute, you get on that damn track, bitch. It's not like that.
Not no more way.
It's very, very cunning ways that these mutants lure young girls and boys into these cult like settings where they look and force them to revere them as a god. I have everything you need. You're going to worship me. You're going to do all the sick, disgusting acts that I tell you to do, or else I'm going to put you back out on the street or take you somewhere else and drop you off. And then they get further and further detached and disconnected from anybody familiar that could help rescue them, you know, come and educate them and remove them from those situations.
Because I don't think I was in Fayetteville too much when I moved there. He used to have a fit when Toy wanted to bring me down here with her for stuff she had to do, like just for girl time, just to spend a little
Just
bit
hanging
of
out, yeah, with friends.
time alone, just to go to thing downtown, even if it wasn't anything going on, but just do a history type thing, historic stuff. He didn't want her to bring me here for anything with her. He would have a fit,
Yeah, that's the part of the grooming.
an argument. Then it got to where she couldn't drive the car anymore. He would be taking her and picking her up so that she wouldn't be able to do anything. Didn't want me down here. Hated having to bring me down here. He had a fit over having to bring me down here on my birthday last year.
Okay.
He didn't really like it. And when he saw being and Devin in the garage, after that he had a fit.
And see, it didn't resonate because I didn't know who you were staying with at that time. And I don't know why I thought it was a female.
At first Toya was staying there, but I think by my birthday she was gone because his ex-fiance started coming back around. That was his ex-fiance sitting in the backseat.
Okay, because I didn't, you know, when I came outside, he rolled up the windows. You know
I didn't even know. I didn't know that the windows were even rolled down.
Yeah, I very distinctly remember that day, and I was like, "Who are you with? Who brought you?" And I thought you said your godmom brought you.
Mm-mm. I said that because at first I was referring to him as my roommate. And when my godmom and her first daughter found out what was going on, they were like, stop referring to him as your roommate. That's not a roommate. Don't call him your roommate anymore. And they were like, well, maybe that's why they didn't understand. Everyone who knew where you were didn't understand because you were saying your roommate. That's not a roommate because that's not what a roommate does.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm thinking you said my godmom. I thought it was a woman in the car, and I'm like, I was gonna go speak, and something kept pushing me to go say something, and I just like, nah, you know.
I don't know if Devin picked up on that because he was trying to walk outside and I was trying to stop him. He was trying to walk out the front door, and I was trying to stop him because I didn't want him to go to the car and then realize what was going on. I didn't want to get anything started.
I wish you had
So
said something. But we made it.
I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want everyone to get mad and big thing to be started and
Yeah,
everything.
I understand what you mean. But
I
you're a
didn't want to be
survivor.
putting anybody in danger or anything.
Danger of an old fart, man, please. You know good and well. I I make the devil scream like a
I was
bitch.
like, I don't want to get any trouble started. But then I
Okay.
think he picked up that something wasn't right. Because he was like, what is going on? How is everything?
Yeah, so that is the programming. That's how it starts. And that's how they, continue to brainwash and control, mind control. They make you think that if you reveal a secret, if you tell, if you notify somebody, if you look like you're in distress, if you say, I really and they have all these outbursts and they try to make you feel guilty for rejecting this programming.
Because he did. He started an argument. He was giving ultimatums and stuff. He tried to argue with me when I was coming here with Toya. He started an argument with her. She was like, what's the big deal? It's not even going to be that long. Just for a couple moments. We'll be there back here. And he was just having a fit.
Unbelievable.
And he was like, I hate it when you go anywhere with her. I don't want you going anywhere with her.
This is important information to know.
And then he was telling me some other stuff about her. And I was really, I was like, I guess in his mind, she wanted him, but she didn't. She was pretty much using him or trying to use him.
So he thought that the other young lady,
He
Toya,
thought Toya
wanted to be his girlfriend.
And
she's like 30-something years younger than him.
She's 34 then, so she's 35 now, I think.
Toya?
Mm-hmm.
You mean the young lady that you pointed out to me? She's 34?
No, she was 34 then. She's 35 now, I think.
So she's not a little girl. I thought she was your age.
Whitney, she's around my age. She's like...
I'm talking about Toya.
Oh, no. Toya is one of the older ones. He was dealing with Nadine and Toya when I got there. And then...
So Whitney, you were the youngest one of them.
Mm-hmm, because Whitney is about 25, 26. Youngest he's had is me.
Wow. I thought Toya was young too, because I know you mentioned she was a stripper, or
at one point
possibly was a stripper.
Yeah, at one point, because she said that she used to work in the same club as Nadine and Whitney. We got back there. She came back with us on my birthday, and we were talking, and I was telling her how you said that she could have came in, and she was like, well, I don't want to just be from another house. But then me and her started talking about him and stuff, and she was like, I don't know what he's making a big deal for. You're not with him like that. And then she went in to say that I guess, when his ex-wife has me, when his ex-wife would pick me up, take me to do business stuff, he would have her over there and they're messing around and all types of other stuff. And I was like,
wow. So he was just going through the group, like making his rounds with the girls that he had holding hostage in fucking concentration camp set up in a dilapidated house. You know what I'm saying? You gotta fucking scavenge for food, but he's using your information to live off the government with the benefits that y'all get in your name.
and I was trying to tell her, because she was like, they mess around. She would be the only person there when Susan would come to get me. I guess he'd come here and get her and take her back there. And she was like, they mess around and other stuff. And I was like, you probably shouldn't say that, because if it gets out and he feels like it's in the wrong ears, it's going to be your word against his. Because he tried to do that with me. He started going through my Facebook, reading messages and stuff. And
trying to keep you from communicating.
yeah, when he started reading messages and the messages I was sending, talking about what he was doing and stuff, and then he started denying it. He was like, I didn't do it. I didn't do anything wrong. Then you go and you say something to people, I'm just going to say I didn't do anything.
But it clearly can be proven because you have other people who were there, who were witnesses to it. So.
And then he stopped when Toya was still there. In the beginning, if I had an episode, he would go and get her. And then after a while, he stopped going to get her and decided, I'm just going to take this into my own hands. So he would either sit there and just let it happen and watch, or he would take that as his time to do whatever he wanted to do and mess around while it's still going on.
Mm-hmm.
And not even try to do
I remember that part. Yeah, that's the sickest part of it all. So, we just here to expose stuff like that because, it's important to know. You never know what some of these young girls or older women have been through. It's from 20s, teens, 30s. Some 40-year-old women don't know that they're in goddamn relationships. It's set up like a dictator, like a master dom, dominant submissive role. And it's real. It's not just one isolated incident. It's guys who this is their full-time job, is preying on young women who have been damaged, who have been really, really, really dragged through a lot of very dysfunctional situations, and they don't know who they are. A lot of them are addicted, and like now, I had to help her a lot with decompressing a lot of that stuff, deprogramming her, getting her out of those old habits of feeling like she was a fucking prisoner and having to ask for food, having to ask to take a shower, stuff like that is just, that's some real crazy making shit to go through. And now that she's emerging from that, you have more idiots roving about the fucking village harassing this young woman.
I just try not to.
You don't stop to think about what these girls have been through. You just want to slut shame them. Some of them are pregnant by some of these old ass, dirty ass old men. They don't know what way to turn. They don't understand what's going on with their bodies. They haven't been taught about their anatomy, about their cycle, about any of that. And now they're walking around and society is further shitting all over them because they don't have a husband, or they were promiscuous, or maybe they had to sell their body to survive because the parents wasn't shit and put them out the house too young. And that's really the only thing that they can reach for in a desperate situation. And we have these motherfuckers online. We have motherfuckers out in the world, out here in society, constantly barraging the black woman with stereotypical, abusive motherfucking mantras and stereotypes. And you have no idea what a black woman has been through in her life, whether it's by her own choices or by what her parents did or didn't do. If she was abused, if she was neglected, abandoned. We got a lot of work to do to unspell some of the goddamn spells we are under.
I guess I don't think she really knew how to take it. I guess, according to her, nothing happened, nothing was going on, because it's like trying to give her hints of what's going on, and she's missing every single thing. She would ask questions and stuff, and I try to tell her. It was like she would miss it. Every single thing, she would miss it. So, like, you can't really say that nothing's happening if it was, like, right there in front of you and you were missing it.
I don't know how she could miss it if she lived in the house. But a lot of people, in those situations, it's called disassociation. It's so traumatizing to your emotional, cognitive understanding, you just shut down. Like, you don't even acknowledge it as something that is just not functioning normal behavior for somebody to do. That's really sick to me.
Because I told her the first time it happened, and before she got back there to the house, because she had to come back here for court, and when she got back, she was asking questions about stuff, and I told her what was going on. She asked if anything happened, and I told her exactly what happened, and it's like she missed it that day and on.
Denial. Yeah, she put herself in a denial and shut it off, shut it down, because she didn't want to accept it.
And I guess she figured, okay, well, he's not
Lack of
barging in the room
acceptance.
in the middle of the night, so she must be fine. She must not be having an episode. He's not coming here to wake me up. She would sleep in the next room, and just,
You in there trying to fight him off.
or I'm having an episode and he'll just, I guess he wasn't sure if she was up or not, so he just closed the door, and the next day she's getting up and it's like nothing ever happened.
Well, you made it. You survived, and you're still, growing and getting better every day. So, I'm doing this. I didn't expect this to take this turn, but I'm glad it did, because, men and women need to hear stuff like this firsthand from a survivor, you know, of a brutalized young black woman, and how difficult it is to express it in the moment, how much pressure when you're under this type of situation, this type of person, you unsuspecting, you don't understand the sickness, and you get drawn into it, you get tricked by it, you get lured in. I shudder at when my granddaughter gets old enough to be out on her own, out and about. It just makes my stomach flip upside down to know that she has to share the earth with motherfuckers like that, And by the time she gets to be a young adult, 18, 19, I'm going to be the same age as this old bastard is right now, in his 50s, late 50s, early 60s. It's just really important to get with your children and really have a real bond with them, and let them know that it's not all flowers and roses in the damn world, and you grow up and go to college and become a perfect little whatever, professional whatever. If you don't see and hear the reality of how sick some people are, and how these sexual demons are possessing people because of the programming of the media. A lot of people call it MK Ultra programming. Sex sells. You see provocateurs, erotica, all this shit that they're now letting on mainstream network TV. The FCC don't give a motherfuck no more about some of the shit that they show. And who are we to even call them to task on regulating shit, because they own everything. And we can get on a network and we're expected to clown and be goddamn entertainers and fucking shuffle, buck dancing, you know, minstrels, you know, but you see this stuff that you would think was only on HBO, a Lifetime movie or some shit. It's real. And not one, not two, but three different young ladies, three different ages, was held hostage like a sexual slave. This man would mentally and emotionally manipulate. And one of them is strung out. Toy is strung out, right?
Yeah. He actually, I think he knew what was going on. He knew before I knew because he started telling me.
Was she on drugs?
He said that the first time she moved out there, she was on crack, I think he
So
said.
she was addicted to something really bad.
She said that, he said she ended up moving like the first week she got there because she wanted to come back here and get back on it. And then before she left, he kept saying, oh, she's back on it, she's back on it.
So she was definitely on drugs.
She's back on it. She's back on something.
So, and this the type of woman that y'all will slut shame and call her all kind of hoes and thoughts and crackheads and motherfucking bitches and dirty cum dumpsters and make them do all kind of sadistic shit because they're strung out. They're not in their right mind. Their faculties are all fucked up. And these women, like, were just raped by a goddamn geriatric patient.
2 out of, I think, I want to say 2 out of 4 of us, because I don't think Nadine does anything, but the other 2, I'm not sure exactly what they're on, but they're on something.
So this is real. I mean, it can happen to anybody's daughter. You see a 34-year-old got sucked in because she was lost, broken, had been through so much in her life and so many trials that went unaddressed, so much emotional baggage she's carrying. We need to heal the nation. We really need to get down to the nitty gritty with this stuff and be honest with ourselves and understand why we see the goddamn straight alley cat fights that we see online. You know, motherfuckers capitalizing off their own people using this type of stuff each other. The blame game, the gender war. You know what I'm saying? Grooming young children to twerk, you know, instead of trying to learn a trade, a skill, go to a traditional college, whatever fits their personality. Encouraging them to raise the standard, encouraging them to rise above all the bullshit and ass Pokemon Pikachu bullshit that we see nursery rhyme looking like Tic Tacs and Skittles and shit, instead of putting themselves together and learning how to do business and add to society by creating jobs. When you open up a business, you create a means for other people to be hired to feed their family. You know, you open up homeschooling, tutoring, you helping further educate a child or a college student. Instead, we would rather come to places like Facebook, YouTube, Google, and act a fool, you know, and drop dots on each other, you know, and blame everything on one gender or the other, you know, and encourage goddamn intraracial racism, light skin versus dark skin, colorism, and all that stupid shit. See, that's something that stems from mental illness, childhood, young adult, all them type of traumatic situations. They retard the brain's cognitive development. So whatever traumatic incident last occurred in that person's life, that's the age that they're stuck at. So if you had a traumatic incident happen to you when you were 25 and now you 40, 50 years old, you still acting and behaving and thinking like a 25-year-old because you're trying to rewind time and go back in history and relive that moment and erase whatever happened to you. But medicating the truth, you ain't living in denial.
For me,
I can act 25 and be 25 now for always because I'm stuck here based on what happened to me, and I'm trying to continue to recapture my youth because I was cheated. Now I'm damaged, and I can't get past it.
From 20 to 21 for me.
As if black women and men do not have enough of a burden to carry with post-traumatic slave disorder and dysfunction. You know, we running around using our root ass chakra to validate each other. If a woman ain't fuckable and sexually attractive, then she don't deserve to be respected as a human being. Stalking women online, offline, based on whatever somebody else he say, she say bullshit. And people are so lonesome and broken and tired of being abused, tired of being misused, tired of being rejected and dejected, you know, tired of it, sick and tired of it. So we then begin to turn on each other and start attacking each other. You got the elders preying on the youth preying on the elders, and everybody done gone damn crazy. They don't have shit to look up to, you know, because they go online, they see the bullshit they see with, what's the latest, with Chris Brown and shit. Ain't that one of the latest things that happened? Chris Brown up in his house and they had a fucking standoff, something where he pulled a gun on some white bitch, you know, and she allegedly set him up. All of this petty shit all over a medallion or a goddamn charm hanging around a necklace she thought was fucking fake.
From what I've been hearing, it was a setup, but it was a friend of his daughter's mother. I guess they gave his daughter to him. She wants their kid back, and I guess they proved she's not prepared to have that kid. And she sent a friend of hers over there to set him up.
It's a hot ass mess, you know, and it seemed like the more people speak out on it and try to, you know, diffuse it and bring light to it, you know, the more people shun it. The more people shun it and they want to hush up and shut the truth up in a little Pandora's box because people love dysfunction and drama. We know that. People love bullshit. They like useless, mindless shit. And it's just so easily accessible. I'm just looking for the time where more people start combating this shit. More people start deflecting this shit and exposing this shit for what it really is. You know, and spiritual workers, we got to deal with this shit all the time. People come in all shapes, sizes, and colors, and they want us to open up to be a goddamn spiritual garbage disposal. Free of charge. Like I'm just supposed to sit here and absorb all the bullshit that somebody is throwing at me because they don't know what's wrong with them. They don't know why they want to attack. Every black woman they see is a bitch. Every other black male that is respectable, has principles, morals, and standards, and who is respectful of himself, that's a simp now. That's somebody that's weak, a punk, a faggot. All kind of derogatory names are used against black men who hold up a standard and hold a bar and expect other black men to live up to that standard. And just like women don't like being all lumped in one group, neither do black men. I hear that all the time. No, you don't represent me. You know what I'm saying? Don't look at this brother and think that I'm gonna act like that too. The hoodies, sagging pants, Timberlands, walking around with the hoodie over your head. That's what people, that's the vision, that's the image that society has of our black men. Society as a whole, globally, they think American men are fucking thugs, drug dealers, drug addicts, and sex addicts, and goddamn pedophiles and shit. I talk to people sometimes from different countries on different means of chat, You know, I found lots of chat rooms, spiritual chat rooms and stuff that you could go in on camera and talk to people and commune with people. And I'm telling you, a lot of Italian men, they think all black women in America are sluts and whores. They watch fucking too much TV, love and hip hop and all that shit that everybody's glory, scandal and all that shit. I don't get shit, nothing out of that at all. But a bunch of mindless, chattering, hen pecking, goddamn twisted, orgy having motherfuckers. That's all I see. Everybody sleeping with everybody because you have a couple that's together and one or both of them cheating on each other. Of all these adults who claim to have, you know, they shit together, who's supposed to be celebrities, who's supposed to be, you know, public figures, supposed to have a platform where people come and are interested in the content that they share, whether it be music, whatever it is, promoting other celebrities, other groups, whatever, and they own personal lives is fucked up constantly. And this makes good TV, just like on here. All these streams with all this bullshit and nonsense and just psychotic, sociopathic shit going on. And nobody is taking this shit seriously. Nobody is pointing this out and going, don't this seem a little odd? You know what I'm saying? Don't this shit been ongoing forever? Like somebody pointed out on YouTube, there was another YouTuber, he was like, you know what, you've been at this for 3 solid years. The same thing, the same insults, the same abusive nature, the same stalking of black women, the same following people around from channel to channel, the same remaking sock channels and, you know, all kind of goddamn fake pages. You get blocked, you come back for more. Does anybody think that that is goddamn fucking twisted? The same thing applies to that no means yes bullshit. You harassing a woman to the point where she's like, you know what, get the fuck out of here. Oh, I know you want me. You just saying no, you playing hard to get. No is no. That's what the fuck it means. Period. That's just it. And then, like I said, on top of that, you don't know what that woman has been through prior to encountering your dumb ass. And then you want to further degrade and debase her because she rejected your advances. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers, you don't have a right to do that shit. You know? And people wonder why I am the way I am. Why, Queen? Why you cuss so much? Why are you so damn impatient? Why you so mean? Oh, you don't take no shit, do you? That's why. That's why. Because a lot of us are scarred. And it has nothing to do with poor choices. It has nothing to do with picking the wrong fucking man. It has nothing to do with that. Because a lot of the shit that happened to us happened when we were children. When we were too young to be exposed to that type of bullshit. Either our daddies did it to us, our mamas did it to us, an uncle, a cousin, a brother, a family friend, because the mama was not protecting and watching and paying attention to us. I still say I cannot even. My hat is off and my heart goes out to young children who were molested from young ages. You know what? That's a strong spirit to get through all of that, hold that in all that time, not feel like they have a safe place to discuss it because they'll be told you're embarrassing the family, you're lying. That could have never happened to you. If that did happen, don't you think I would have known it? That's the first thing a lot of black mothers say. And I know y'all probably going, thumb down this motherfucker, I don't give a fuck. But that's what a lot of our elder, ignorant ass mothers say. And it's not until after they become grandmamas, old and decrepit and shit, holding on to the guilt of knowing that they did not protect their children from a fucking predator. You feel me? I can't tell you how many times I have heard my own mama say, behind one of us telling her some inappropriate shit went down. Now, I was a mouthy little girl when I wanted to be. I was still spunky, but I was quiet. So whenever I was approached, I would yell and bring attention to myself. So I was a mischievous little motherfucker when I wanted to be, and I know how to keep them motherfuckers up off me. Because I had two uncles. Every time we went to the South to visit in Louisiana in the goddamn swamp, them two motherfucking uncles would always try to find a way to try to stick their motherfucking head in, barge in a bathroom or a room where there was young little girls changing, bathing, grooming themselves. That motherfucker had no business in that part of the house, let alone opening up doors and barging in on young girls. I'm talking 9, 10 years old. Babies. You dig? So it needs to be talked about. It needs to be exposed. It needs to be addressed. Because, I mean, I've talked to people who in their 50s and 60s just now finally coming out with how they were just totally brutalized as children and had no outlet, no voice, had nobody to validate their experiences, you know. And now you look at our elders and they all decrepit and bent over, dried up like fucking raisins and shit, still sticking to the same fucking lie, brushing shit under the rug. Well, you know what? That was so many years ago. I don't know if I remember all that. Who is that you telling me about? Denial. So it don't help none to hold it in. It helps nothing to live in denial. It doesn't assist, aid, or enhance the lives of none of us. For us elders, and then the older ones older than us, to goddamn try to shame the youth into not talking about the dysfunctional shit that they went through. If you're embarrassed about some shit that comes out about you or your family or any of the goings on in your fucking family, then that tells me that you didn't really do a good job as a parent or an assistant to the parent or as a part of the village to help protect that child and not have them over sexualized at a young age. Too young. I mean, there's people right now, you know, being abused. Children have no idea what's happening to them. These children have to grow up. They grow up trying to figure out what happened to them and why. Can't get closure, can't get answers. Nobody wants to address it. And then they go out and make poor choices as adults. They pick people that are not good for them. They make connections that are unhealthy and dysfunctional. And then we slut shame that woman for making poor choices. You're an adult now. You can't blame what you went through on your parents. Yes, the fuck I can if nobody ever came and gave me any tools and I'm reaching, crying out for help. I'm addicted to drugs. I'm sleeping around promiscuous. I'm shooting shit in my arm and sniffing it up my nose trying to get attention. Screaming, cutting myself. You know what the black community will do? Tell you, you was a crazy bitch. Something's wrong with you. And then try to capitalize off of her misfortune. Because she's not in her right mind. So one's going to be one sick motherfucker to try to solicit her for something. A blowjob, sex, money, whatever. This is what we do to each other. It's the ugly truth. It's a very ugly truth, and it's something that has been cloaked and hidden and covered up too long. There should be no reason why your child cannot tell you they was touched inappropriately, treated inappropriately, mishandled inappropriately. There's no fucking reason for that. Especially now with all kind of different support groups, anonymous things you can contact and tell your story and get some help. You know. So that's why I'm doing Butterfly Totem. Because we need a special kind of highlight for this stuff, you know. And some things we just need to keep in-house. We need to consult with the wisdom of our village and come together where the elders who have good sense and who understand how it is to have broken spirited children grow up into broken adults. That's what the fuck is wrong with a lot of these people online now. Broken, pain, suffering, internal. 85% of the population is in some type of emotional distress. That's a lot of us. 85%. It might be higher than that now. But abuse is abuse. It doesn't matter. And it just really irritates me to the highest of irritation when I hear a young girl say all that she's been through, all the things that she's experienced, survived through, and then I have to listen to the other end of the phone when she's talking to her quote unquote father and have him preach the gospel to her instead of reach back. You know, no little girl should have to beg you for a relationship with her dad. No girl or boy should have to beg their mama for a relationship. It's a real selfish fucking act to bring kids into the world. I don't care if you are elder or in my age category or younger. You bring children into the world, you make a conscious choice to give birth, regardless of how they was conceived. You give birth and then you resent the goddamn child because they ain't you, or they have surrounded by people who love them and who are giving them attention and not you. You know, a lot of black women have Munchausen syndrome by proxy too. They do all kind of stupid shit to get attention based on what's going on with their child. They make the child sick or injure them or invent illnesses and shit so they can get attention through their child. And when all the attention is gone and their energy is depleted, they start to shit all over again. What kind of way is that for a child to grow up? Always programmed 24/7 to be a fucking hypochondriac or a mental case. You forcing your child to be sick, demented, and delusional. So you can say something wrong with my child, take them into the psychiatric ward or wherever, get them some fucking meds and make them retarded and slow. All because you have attention deficit disorder. You didn't get enough attention as a child. Those things need to be addressed. Those things need to be accounted for. And we so busy trying to make the other one look stupid, make the other one embarrassed, make the other one exposed. I'm going to drop docs on you and prove that you ain't shit. You ain't got no money. You ain't got no job. You ain't got no house. You ain't got this. You ain't got that. This is what we doing. This is what we're doing to each other. You know? And somebody somber and sober with a lucid mind come through and tell all these motherfuckers just how fucking sick and fucked up they are. You would rather attack folks like us, like me and many others who do this type of work. Attack them, harass them, send them dick pictures and shit like that, coming fucking flagging channels and shit, trolling and all that stupid shit like that's supposed to intimidate and censor somebody. Me personally, that's just gonna make me talk about you even more. You know, because the truth, you can never, there's no tool that can destroy the truth. You come for me, I'm gonna come for you, but I ain't gotta lie. Fuck you up. I just tell the truth. You know, total complete strangers online watching somebody else's content just because they feel they are entitled. Then they start fucking with it. And you know that these is dudes that only fuck with women. They don't fuck with men the same way they do women. Why is that? Oh, the woman is a weaker vessel. All you gotta do is call her a bitch, humiliate her, embarrass her, and then she's gonna take these videos down, close down this channel, and yay, there's a victory. I'm sorry, that's just not the black man that I know That's not the type of black men that I was around. That's not how black men treated black women when I was growing up. So it's time out for the bullshit. It's time out for playing games and shit. Hit that support button on my channel page. That'll take you right over to empathangie@gmail.com for your donation to PayPal. If you want a reading, it's $20 for 1 full hour live with me, yours truly. And then go tell all your friends about Empath Angie on Facebook. And make sure you spread it around real good. Because we be talking about some real shit over here. And I'm going to try to get my brother Marcus back over here to help me out, talk. We want some more people to come in, chime in, so we can get this flow going, start getting the momentum back up. And, instead of subscribing to shit, spirituality is what will help heal us. It will bring about the understanding and the unity, that rhythm of the drum beat starts to return. You start to feel more grounded, and then before you know it, you're making amends for the pain that you was caused. You giving out forgiveness to those who have hurt you. You're learning how to accept the apology that you may never fucking get in person. I know I have had to accept apologies that I'll never hear with my own 2 ears. I just forgive, process, and move on. And this young lady, she always surprises me, because I don't know if I would have been able to endure that sober. And I think I would have fucking killed him with my bare hands.
I almost still do that. I understand the sister take over. Like in the middle of the night. I had just had an episode and he pushed me over the horse.
And he's gonna stab him.
Well, I was finally able to get out of it, and I had thought of it. I've been thinking of it for a while, so I was like, okay. I don't know why I want to do this for some reason, so I'm going to just try to keep my distance. The more I tried to keep my distance from doing that, the more he was trying to keep me in the room. And I was like, I've got to do something. And his sister came over like in the middle of the night, banging on the door. And then I thought, I was like, that was a perfect opportunity right there.
To shank his ass right in the back.
But I couldn't do anything. Because he was sleeping.
So?
When she came over. Like, he was sleeping.
Then he won't suffer. Let me stop telling y'all how to kill people. That's not cool.
And then she came and banged on the door, and I was like, well, thank you for ruining my opportunity.
Okay. Almost had this nigga, but you know what? She's a soldier.
I had a vision that I actually did it.
She's a soldier. It takes a very strong person, because I know the nigga that attacked me in college when I was back in my day, I tried to kill that bitch. I tried to kill him. And they was going to put me in prison because he was fucked up just as bad as I was. So, I'm not playing with y'all crazy motherfuckers. I am not joking. And I didn't have no weapons then. That was before I jumped down and started hustling. I didn't have no pistol, I had a pocket knife, but I couldn't get to it. And you can't bring a fucking knife to a gunfight now, can you? So I was a hostage. And this bitch, we was toe to toe, because I was still very active in martial arts. He didn't expect that. See, you never know who you're grabbing. When you prey on somebody, that motherfucker got dragged up. Okay, so I fought my ass off, and I think if I didn't fight, he would have killed me. So this young lady is a soldier.
For some reason, I end up in situations I can't do anything. I think past kick, because my arms, I can never use my arms. in like every situation I've been in. I've never been able to use my arms.
It don't matter. You survived, and I'm glad you did. And I hate that our women go through so damn much on the other side of the spectrum of what our men are going through. So I don't know if this is if anything is clicking, because again, I'm not a buffoon or a minstrel, so I know it's not popular with the mainstream requests for entertainment. I don't give a fuck, but it still needs to be talked about. Okay, it still needs to be addressed, and we need to do some shit. Is it clicking? It's no worse a struggle for a man or a woman today to be black. We go through the same shit. Some things different, some things very similar. It's still a bunch of bullshit, and it needs to be exposed. Once we expose it, we need to take one person at a time and start the decompression, the grieving, the acceptance. Just like it's a 12-step program for addiction, motherfuckers be addicted to drama and dysfunction and abuse too. You got to work them steps out and uncheck the box. All that shit that you used to do, all that stuff that you was used to, one at a time, we're going to take that out and replace it with this. Take that out and replace. That's why I do what I do right there. That's why I say if you donate support, we can get to the next step. We can complete the task at hand. We can have a facility that is ours, that is utilized the correct and proper way, where so you're not stuck on psychotropic drugs the rest of your life and fucking up your liver and your renal system. See, I study. I know my shit. I know what I'm talking about. That's why it's not popular. The truth murders all the shit that we see here on damn YouTube and all these fucking streams with people going to war and all that shit. They don't even want me to fuck over there, and I'm glad about it, because if I show up, I'll clear the fucking room. I'm like, and this is what so I don't even fuck around over there. I study and look at it because of the behaviors, and I do case studies. I'm working on my thesis and all that stuff, getting prepared to get a goddamn degree so that I can give back, not just with experiences. I'm going to take knowledge from something that they deem superior knowledge and pair it up with spiritual knowledge and tools, and then take that shamanistic juju and add it in there too. See, there ain't nothing like that out there. Okay, my shit is patent, trademark, signed, sealed, locked, fuck up tight. So can't nobody get access to my fucking golden scrolls, my fucking book of shadows. Okay, you got to come see me at the totem to get that. And if it worked for me, it's working for her. It's working for my daughter. It's working for my boys so far. We're getting there. It's getting better, a little bit at a time. And aren't you worth it to invest in yourself? My normal readings are $100, $150, depending on what type of reading and what's necessary. I have different services, and I have a huge discount right now. $20 for 1 full hour live with moi. $10 email read-in. You got a new person in your life, you interested in kicking it, you want to try to make something happen, send me that picture and $10, and I'll let you know what's up. It's real simple. I do it all the time. I can take some people, I can just take a glance and be like, hunty, I see a touch of crazy down in there. You need to take him to a fucking counselor, not to the altar. So I love y'all, and I'm a little tired. I've been running my mouth how long now? Too long. I just wanted to come back and see y'all though and say, hey, I'm among the living. I'm trying to meet my $40 goal for today. Keep the ball rolling forward. We had a little momentum going, got some things taken care of. I'm still not caught up on my sleep. I'm tired. but I'm not gonna quit because I have other things I need to do. So I'm gonna keep you abreast. We'll probably do a poll as well. Should it be Vietnam Fuckeryville for the totem, or should it be closer to the metro Charlotte area? You know, because I like the country. I like it out here. It's beautiful. God's country is very, very gorgeous and clean. But the damn people are disturbed, and I think I know why. I'm starting to figure out some stuff about the little territory down here, and where natives used to have their sacred ritual grounds, burial grounds, and stuff like that. And a lot of these spirits are not healthy, and they're starting to encamp hosts what are human and possess and haunt motherfuckers. I'm telling you what I'm saying. So that went over some people's head. Whoever watched this, they're gonna be like, fuck her, she don't know what she's talking about, crazy bitch. But I'm telling you, it's true. Paranormal shit is real. You can let that fucking Western society tell you all you want to, that that's nothing but spooks, hanks, and novelty bullshit for entertainment purposes. But you piss off the wrong spirits, and you fuck with the anointed, like children, unsuspecting people, elders. You fuck around and break universal laws and shit like what we see going on now. And you disrespect the universal ma, the black woman, nigga. That's why motherfuckers who fuck with me for no reason, now, if you look at their life and their current situations, that's a big reason why they're going through what the fuck they're going through. A lot of times, witches, we don't have to do shit to you. We don't have to do shit because karma come like that. You know, it's truth to the scripture in the book. It's truth to that scripture that says, touch not my anointed and do the prophet no harm. That means don't fuck with the highly spiritual motherfuckers. You hear me? Don't do it, because you're fucking around with fire. I'm just telling you the truth. And if you know the Bible, you know your word, you've been studying it deeper than American literature. You take it back further, AD, beyond there, you know, because religion is older than the earth. I'm just letting you know. So I'm say one love, hotel, one family, heal the nation. Don't forget to hit that support blue button. Support. Give a little gift to Butterfly Totem. We're going to go ahead and keep grinding out. We're going to keep building. We're going to keep working. We're going to keep pushing. You know, I've been doing what, studying my ass off. I still got a whole lot of shit to do to prepare. So I peeked in to have a little powwow and get some things off my chest. Commitment or cash cow, what we were talking about earlier, these damn bitches that get with men because they want help. They don't want a household. They don't want a partner, a mate, a protector, a buddy, a friend, a confidant, a lover. Some of these bitches don't know a man if he would fall on top of their goddamn head. And then turning around, you gonna dump him because he lost his job for a few, or his money is a little funny at the moment. It's not flowing like it used to. You gotta cut back on some things, so you walk your ass out the front door and in the back door of another nigga house with a little bit more money. See, we can't keep doing that shit, because you making me look bad. Honorable women who don't mind working, who don't mind hustling, who don't mind getting their feet dirty, who don't mind rolling up their sleeves and doing some shit, moving some shit. See, we don't like that shit neither. We don't like that shit when y'all do that either, because that is damaging another good brother that could make a good mate for somebody else in our circle of honorable women. So you can say what you want. Just spell my motherfucking name right and make sure you're telling the goddamn truth. Because I don't give a fuck about how nobody feel about it. It's the truth. And as long as I know I'm speaking what I see to be real and truthful and righteous, I'm pointing out dysfunction. That's what the fuck I'm doing. And it's to help us come together in a more unified, harmonious way. Everybody ain't gonna be on the one all the goddamn time. So y'all that screaming unity and black power and all that shit, get it through your head. It's different tribes, different languages that we was ripped from, different levels of pain and abuse that we have gone through, and we've seen it repeated back to us through our parents and how they raised us, all fucked up. So now it's time to break that chain of dysfunction and really start talking about the nitty gritty, ugly, stank, funky shit that been going on behind closed doors, swept under the rug, in the pulpit, behind the pulpit, in the back office of the church, in other people's house with the pastor, you know, and all that shit. Uncles and all that bullshit. Some aunties, a lot of aunties is pedophiles too. Women are fucking perverts too. You know, I've been in contact just recently with a few female predators who like preying on young boys with low self-esteem, black children who just want to be accepted, you know, whose mama done already destroyed his goddamn masculinity, always hollering and screaming and popping off at the mouth, talking down to her sons like they fucking animals, worth less than I could go on and on. Pedophiles, hebophiles, genitaliacs, you know, people who hypersexualize every situation. They can't hold a conversation without bringing up sexual acts, insinuating sexual situations. You know, back in the day, the old people called it advertising. Why are you advertising? Why are you talking all up underneath your own clothes? Why are you putting it out there like that? Out here looking crazy. No fucking dignity as a woman. No moral standard. Because you free, you think you should be able to talk shit whenever the fuck you want. And then the next person that come along condone that same shit. Then before you know it, everybody around you think that you should be treated like a hoe. And then they begin to say, well, this is one black woman who do this shit. I wonder if all of them is like that. Goddamn, every time I turn around, it's another one acting like this. It's another one doing that. All these bitches is hoes. All these bitches is sluts. They useless cum dumps, dick sucking bitches. That's what we have now. Because we condone the degenerate shit and we shun the shit that's really going to help us and bring us to a more unified front understanding of each other. That's all we really need is understanding. Understand what we went through and stop being embarrassed to say what we went through, and understand that what we went through and what we're going through, we need to recover from the shit. We need healing. As simple as that. So this is my like 5th goodbye. So I'm going to say later. I'm not going to say goodbye. One love, hotel. One unity. One nation. Ma'at. Be good to yourself. Bring your friends to book a reading. $20, 1 hour. I'm just reached my $40 goal. So if you got 2 people with you tonight, 2 of y'all go ahead and hit that support button and get your reading on tonight, because I'm be here for a minute. I might come back quickly. I might hop over here on Facebook too and talk some shit too. I don't know. Just depends how I feel. But right now, I'm tired. I'm going to take a little 35-minute power nap real quick. I'm going to hit up some people, and I'm going to solicit y'all ass to go over there to Impact Angie. Make a left. Click like on Facebook. Then make a right. Go down and hit the book now button and hit me up. Get a reading, 20 bucks. This is until further notice. When I plant the butterfly totem and open its doors, then I will go back to my normal pricing for my services. Check out the website. You can get to it through Empath Angie too. And I appreciate each and every one of y'all hanging down with me, whether it's one person, 3 person, 20 people, it doesn't matter. These streams are recorded. They're going to be there forever. So just because we didn't have a big turnout don't mean we won't get seen. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to cut them a little shorter because sometimes people just got other shit to do. They don't want to fucking sit here for 4 5 hours listening to my motherfucking ass. And I be tired. So peace out, fam. One love, and thanks again for all your support and love from those people who have been there from day 1, day 5, day 10. If you just jumped on the train, thank you for being here. Thank you for support, and thanks for bringing people over to support the blue support button. Go wear it out. Go give me all your pocket money, all your all your laundry quarters. You know what I'm saying? Whatever's left over from laundry, you got $3. Hit me with that $3. Send me an email. You got some questions? I'll be happy to give you a reading in exchange for your donation. Peace out. Y'all have a good evening. And thanks again for riding with me tonight. One love. Bye-bye.